But we're going to find out. The hero and the princess. Yeah, I really liked it, Hector.
In the woods. And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Oh, wow. Oh.
You're here to slay her.
Oh.
If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
That seems a bit extreme. Oh. Jesus, choose your own adventure. Okay, explore the end of the world. What are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Killing a princess seems kind of bad, though, doesn't it? Can't someone else do this? Forget it. There's so many options. I'm not doing this. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Do I get some sort of reward for doing this? Thanks for telling... oh, okay. Thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet. I've always wanted to off a monarch. Viva la revolution. Silently continue to the cabin. Yeah, Slayer stay donation for the princess. Yeah. I was not expecting so many options. I guess like I'm not gonna ponder on them too much. I'm just gonna go off rip.
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress?
Okay, I guess
if
not.
Anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Oh, damn. Okay.
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock.
Well, I don't even know you. You could be like a...
Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up.
I mean, you're asking me to just trust you off rip.
Waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Okay. Maybe this is like the beginner's guide coming out right now, but there's something about a narrator that's just insisting upon an objective or a narrative, a narrator insisting upon a narrative, right? That like now I'm just always on this like doubt. I'm always on this like, how reliable are you as a source? Because, like, I don't know, maybe you're just some freakazoid.
Unfortunately, you're the only one who can pull this off. I don't make the rules. I wish I did, but I don't.
And who are you?
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end.
It sounds like the princess does.
I mean, maybe some people do. Nihilists, or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
I mean, who's to say?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people.
I mean,
you have to put an
subjective.
end to her. Don't linger on the specifics.
I feel like I should linger on the specifics.
Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
Who's we?
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
Hold on. I don't move my camera really for any game nowadays because I'm lazy. But I feel like if the options are always gonna be in this top right corner, I should probably move it. So there we go. Yeah, exactly. Unreliable narrator vibes. This guy seems untrustworthy. Yeah, the webs will... Oh, that's a good point. I should probably at least move those. I did not expect this, like, this whole thing. Oh, whoops, did I... There we go. There we go. Fuck. There we go. There we go. This guy seems trustworthy? I don't know about that, Roy. I don't know about any of that. Still in his rebellious teenager phase, won't do as he's told. It's just like, I don't know. It threw me into this scenario that it just wants me to automatically like trust the random voice in my head, and I've been in so many like gaming moments that it's just like...
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out.
Well, good thing I don't do that.
Each and every one of us is doomed. So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
You... Is there like stuff to interact with, or... Yeah.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Well, I mean, okay, so like logically, right? It's like, if we're going down intending to talk, we should probably just take the blade in case shit goes south. But I feel like having the blade on you might be a little bit of like a bad introduction to conversation, right? Okay, let's just go without the blade. We don't need it. We're just gonna talk. We're just talking. We're in a talking phase right now.
Creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
I mean, I don't know if like someone being chained in a basement is really qualified as living there. I feel like you're being kept
Her
there.
voice softly carries up the stairs.
What's up, Phoenix?
Hello? Is someone there?
That's the audio, by the way. Do you need me to turn it up or anything? That's how I live. Like also chained to the basement, Emma, or like just like in a musty, damp basement?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Oh, okay. Sorry. That's my bad. I was being a little intrusive with those questions. Phoenix with the 7 days. That's a week. That's a week of Lucor. Well, I can't. I like the music. Yeah, I can't make the voices. Everything's maxed out. The only thing I can do is turn it all up entirely, which I guess that would be y'all's call. I could turn. I don't know. Ooh, you hear that water dripping? Thank you. Thank you for pats. Ooh, lie, I'm here to save you. You think it's good? All right.
Good. You're still listening to reason. It would be better if you had a weapon, but you may still be able to do what needs to be done. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
I could use a little bit more riding on me. Anyways.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains? Okay.
I don't like that it... Oh. See, I don't want to also go in with the naive approach, right? Like, it's with the information at hand. I don't want to go in with this naive approach of like, you know, like just like this starry-eyed hero that's gonna like that. Maybe this whole situation is misunderstood and I get killed. This doesn't add up, and it isn't worth the risk of taking word over the potential fate of the world. Retrieve the blade, okay. What's your name? I don't know anything about you. If I'm the first person...
Oh.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
Okay, what are you thinking about? Alright, you can't just tell me your name?
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Bitch, you know that's not what I asked you.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess Princess?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
Okay, alright, you're being weird. You're being weird about this. You're the one asking me to unchain you. I'm asking you pretty standard, simple, interactive questions, and you're being weird.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess.
Bro, shut up! These are just ice-breaking questions. Have you no formality?
Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason.
Okay, so what's the reason?
I don't actually know what that reason is, but
Of course you don't.
just stuff a princess in a basement and throw away the key without there being some sort of an explanation, right?
Pretty strange that you don't know why. They tell you in the court hearing why you're being locked up. They don't just say, "Bro, throw her in the prison because that shit's really funny." You're being
Have
coy.
the explanation you need. You should know better than to trust whatever she comes up with.
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like.
She's a demon. Wait. She is a demon. That's classic demonology right there. Classic demonology. They don't want you to know their name because then you have power over them. All right, case closed. I'm gonna fucking
Sorry,
kill you.
I've been down here so long, I guess I've just forgotten.
Nah, fuck you. You're
I must
stupid.
have a name, though. Everyone has a name.
No, if you were like fucking Kuka Bananas down here and you were like kind of stirring and like spewing shit on the walls and whatever, like your average like heavy psych patient, like I might be able to get down with that. But you're sitting here. Sounds like a class Giles had to take. Yeah, it depends on what game, because like sometimes Bowser just be stealing Peach for no good reason, but other games like he's like I'm gonna like fucking blow up the sun and make my own galaxy. She's a princess. Show some goddamn respect, Skia. Skia, you're the adventurer that's gonna fold. They're gonna be like, this is the world-eating demon princess, and you're gonna see a baddie down in the basement, and you're gonna be like, all right, but maybe it's worth it. Maybe it's worth it.
She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
Well, okay, so like unreliable narrators telling me to do an objective that like, okay, so it's like a negative cancels out like a negative, right? So it's like, I didn't trust him at first because I had no information to go based off from that. So automatically he was in the back, like he was on the wrong side of me. But then once you get the information to prove that the source is unreliable, then it cancels out and now we're back to the narrator. Yeah, no, I mean, like, absolutely. The princess, like, this is just classic diversion. This is classic psychological diversion. You ask questions, she's like, that's not relevant. Oh, my name? It's like fucking whatever you want it to be. This is textbook. Let's ask some more questions, though. I said. Oh, she's giving me puppy dog eyes. Oh, that's what I'm like. Hey, I was sent here to kill you. Do you know why? And then she's like, oh don't kill me. That would be really bad. There's something about you that doesn't feel right.
Would everything feel right about you if you were locked away in a hole by yourself?
No, shut up. No, shut up. No, shut up.
Just how long has she been down here?
So, did they tell you why I'm supposed to be so dangerous?
You're gonna end the world. Nice. That's epic emote combo. Oh, remain silent.
They haven't shared a thing, have they? All they've done is point a finger.
No, let's see what you have to say for
At
yourself.
the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust.
And I don't trust you.
Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why.
Well, no, but like, I don't know. Innocent before proven guilty, but like at the same time,
I don't trust that. And I don't think you do either, or you
I
wouldn't
mean, I
have come
trust it
down and
enough.
talk.
She has a point. We're talking like this for a reason.
yeah, I mean, I just wanted to pick your brain. I probably was going to
This
kill you all along.
shouldn't be about what I'd do if I got out of here, or me saying the right thing to convince you to save me. This is about how messed up this whole situation is. This is my life we're talking about.
And you seem pretty unfazed about most of it.
Do you really think I can even end the world? Why would I even want to?
I mean, you don't really need a whole lot of a reason when you're a demon. You're just kind of like a manifestation of hate and evil.
We both know that if there's people we can't trust in this situation, it's whoever locked me down here, and it's whoever sent you here. And those two groups are probably one and the same.
Don't let her turn the tables here. This isn't
I'm
about
not.
trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch, no less.
Yeah, get gaslit by a man versus get gaslit by a woman game. To be able to breathe though. Huh. She's not gonna be happy. I mean, there had to have been a beginning to that test for me to fail it, right? So, I mean, like, you could have just marked me absent for that class, Emma. If I say this, she's gonna be pissed. She's gonna be like, bro, fuck you. I don't want you, like, you hanging out with me. I want to be free. Like, no. Well, I do, Roy. I really do. But, I was kind of hoping I would have a couple more questions to pick her brain before she gets stabbed and killed. I'm going to say this anyways.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
I mean, like, sounds like you're being a baby.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
You should give her the knife, yeah. Actually, she
So
seems
I'm
pretty
leaning
reliable.
like that idea.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help. But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
Guys, I think she wants me.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Guys, I think she wants me. You know, I kind of want to go down the neutral path and just, like, lock her in and see what happens. Because she's been locked up down here for an undescribed amount of time. Also, I don't know if any of this is timed. I don't know if I'm on a time limit for this, so I kind of hope not. The look that she's giving me is making me feel a little, you know what I mean? Yeah, oh, true, one end, true. I can fix her. Yeah, I think so. I
know you think this is some kind of fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here. It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work if we just stay here and keep watch. No one has to die.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here.
I mean, I was planning on it.
You turn your back to the princess and make your way back to the stairs.
Fine. Turn your back on me. But it won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing. Either way, she dropped the mask, didn't she? You can still grab the blade and get back down here.
Why? Wait, why? Okay, well, So here's the thing about that, is that, I feel like going back down is just as bad of an idea as it is walking out. And I already decided to leave. You know what? I'm sticking to my guns. Fuck you.
All of us, but fine. We'll do it your way.
You haven't even really told me as to why she's gonna destroy the world, so let's find out.
You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with a heavy wooden table.
I don't know if that's gonna be enough.
Okay, we can make this work. You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door.
Oh, the lines are getting a little squiggly. Are you seeing the lines get a little squiggly?
It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
Oh boy.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out?
Oh, did she get out?
It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare. As she violently...
No, Phoenix, I think I'm just gonna ignore my problems.
Out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it. You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
Doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't.
All it does is ease my guilt. So all it's just act, wasn't it? You're not really innocent or harmless. You're okay. Ignore her and go to sleep. Fucking Chad move. That's Chad move. Oh, I thought she was like getting faster. You were trying to keep her locked up. You're the evil one. Am I? I mean, if you're. She's a very obvious evil character, like, yes, walking away, keeping him locked up. I mean, that's just like, she was down there for a reason, was she not? I'm going to sleep.
Ignore her. Maybe the banging and wailing will stop if you just don't pay attention to it.
That's how I ignore my problems.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall. You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin.
Oh boy.
The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way.
Oh boy.
Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
You try and stumble to your feet, and as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach. Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
Oh, okay. Or you're lying about lying.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
She steps closer.
Oh, wow, your eyes are bugging out a little bit there.
Cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Your arm also, I don't think, is meant to bend that way.
Or maybe
Oh, oh, wow. Jeez, your eyes are huge.
What a shame. If you'd only help me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Wait, what wonderful things are you talking about?
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time, but we both know this is the end, don't we?
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends. I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Oh, that was... Oh.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world. Again? People don't die twice.
That's not true. Sekiro does.
The princess, and I hardly think she'd be capable of killing someone as skilled and courageous as yourself.
Okay, don't say that so condescendingly.
What happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Shh. What if he hears us? That's a very good question, little voice. What if he does hear you? Shit. I think you'll find yourselves very hard-pressed to keep any secrets from me. Not that it matters right now, because like I said, this is the first time we've met. Still, I'd rather not get off on the wrong foot. We've a world to save, after all. Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. We couldn't trust either of you, and as far as I'm concerned, we still can't. All we did was lock her away. And how'd that work out for you? No comment. Well, then congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right. And your solution is to send us back in there. Do you want us to slay the princess, or do you want the princess to slay us? Obviously, I want you to slay her. One of you poses a threat to the world, and the other doesn't. Anyways, I believe your other question was something along the lines of, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We were killed by the princess, and now everyone's right back where they started. Sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Speak for yourself. From my perspective, there were plenty of consequences. I'm never going to forget the way she just made us stop working. And that's only scratching the surface. If what you said is true, it begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or
I mean, that's a
did you
theory.
find yourself in another world altogether? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would? If she brought an end to everything and everyone, how are we supposed to stop her? What do you want from us? I want you to succeed. You'll find a way. You're the only one who can.
Okay. I was kind of thinking, so my structure of the game assumption was you went through all of these options, you got whatever scenario you did, and then it either carries on or restarts, which isn't far from what happened, but obviously there's this like acknowledgement of your past mistakes, which was more or less what took me by surprise. What if I just leave? How do we feel about just leaving?
Just be quick about it.
Maybe from the last time? She's just, how can...
She is just a princess. Whatever you think happened to you last time, just get it out of your head before you get to the cabin, and you'll be fine.
See, okay, but you're being, like, somewhat unreliable about this, because, like, you very obviously know more about her, and you're not saying it.
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world. I've told you everything you need to know.
Need to know, but there's
overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult.
I don't... fuck, dude, I hate that. I hate when it's like a very obvious scenario that it would just make everybody feel better if I just knew the ins and outs details of the scenario. But the person, the narrator, the party that has that information is like, it's pointless to go into that. It's obviously not pointless to go into that because the party that you need to do the task for you is requesting that information to further their knowledge of the situation at hand. So to say it's pointless is you're just intentionally putting us in a scenario of lack of trust on everybody. You are intentionally being problematic.
To stand a chance against her, we need to be armed with information. What is she really capable of? How are we supposed to stop her? Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to take me at my word.
But you literally are hiding something, and there's no reason, unless the reason that you say, like, I can't give you the details because it's gonna, like, curse you to death, like, fine. If there's repercussions of the knowledge, then fine. But as far as you've told me, there's no repercussions. Buy now? Alright, hold on. Do I have that shit in my wish list? Why is it already 20% off? I don't even have Borderlands 4 on my wish list. Okay, Zayla. So I get the Super Deluxe Edition, right? That comes with all of the... with all this stuff, right? I get the $104 Super Deluxe version. Who would do that? Oh, I don't know. Someone that really likes Borderlands, I'd assume. I'm just going to buy the basic version because I don't intend to play any more than just that. Fuck. I have other stuff in my cart. I'm not gonna buy that right now. I'm gonna wait because I want to see if I want to buy these other ones, other games.
He's everything he knows because he doesn't trust us, which means that we can't trust.
See, Paranoid Brain is fucking spitting. Paranoid Brain is fucking spitting. He doesn't trust us, so why should we trust him?
Neurotic circles and just get to the
That's
cabin already.
Bro, I'm gonna get him canceled. Get fucking narrator canceled. This guy's being an asshole.
people.
Can we
locked her
play
in that basement.
Borderlands 2
Told you
DLC?
this
Is that
place
on sale
is
too?
a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
Wait, how'd you get it to be green like that? Wait, how'd you get your text to be green like that?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are.
Oh.
You can't just goad us into doing something by calling us special. It's manipulative. Why are you trying to manipulate us? I don't know, I kinda like being special. Okay, fine. Maybe you can goad him into doing something, but he's not even the one who makes the decisions here. I'm not goading you into doing anything. You already know the princess is dangerous. All I'm trying to say is that you have to be the one to deal with her. I know it doesn't seem fair, but that's just the way it is. And for what it's worth, I know you have it in you to finish the job. We don't. You saw what happened to us last time. We need to leave. Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
I mean, my chat just got really colorful all of a sudden. Wait, so slash me. Baba Booey. Wow. Also, Stark said that nurse life, real. Fucking real. Because there's so many times in the healthcare, world that, like, if people just told you the full story of what happened, you could make better assessments and better treatment for these people if they just were honest with all of it. It's like, oh, do you do this? Did you this? That? It's like, if you, like, no one's judging you, and more than a normal person would, right? But, like, no one's judging you. Just be honest. Before Lucor corrupted him, he used to be nice. What are you talking about? Corrupted him, bro. If I corrupted him, he would have never been nice to you, because I've known him forever. Zayla just wants to keep this relationship monogamous.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. I don't think lying and cheating is her thing. She was very direct with us last time. Or at least, she was direct with us after we decided to lock her away. It doesn't matter. Don't trust anyone.
I know Zayla a freak in the shop.
The interior of the cabin is plain. The smooth wood of the walls almost featureless.
Oh, wow, that's fucking terrible. You weren't there before.
Between you and the open, inviting basement doorway.
Wait, this is chat room. This is chat room watching me play the game. I just realized you can't see my mouse. But look out the windows. Yeah, Zayla wants some boy love.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
That one looks like Charlie.
The door. There was a door here last time. It's just an empty frame. She's already gotten out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us? I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done. So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it.
You didn't say anything about the mirror. I didn't even acknowledge the mirror on the wall. Why is there a mirror on the wall?
You're right. I was so stuck on the eyes watching us that I didn't even notice it there. What are you two talking about? There isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the floor, and the open doorway leading to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. We have to look at it. Unless that's what he wants us to do. And pretending it isn't there is a trick to get us to do exactly what he wants.
Why'd you lie about, it doesn't matter. Remain silent. Approach the mirror.
Exactly. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? That you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done? Very different. He changed it, didn't he? It's like he's trying to make us doubt our reality. Calm down. Maybe the three of you just think everything is different because you haven't been here before. Enough of this past life nonsense. You haven't died, you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. A lot's riding on this. You walk up to the wall next to the empty basement door frame. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny. You reach forward
What
and
the
hold your
fuck?
hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
What the fuck? That's not what I thought my hand would look like. I guess I didn't really have a vision of myself, but I don't know. I feel like the vision I did have, I've seen nail clippers in my life at one point.
Did he make it go away? Clearly there was something in there worth investigating if he wants it hidden so bad.
Hi, Alien, hi. Yeah, look over the hand, the fucking... Yeah. The eyes are still there. Why are we not acknowledging the eyes?
You reach down and pick the blade up off the floor. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Good. Steel can't lie to us. Is it gonna be enough, though? Couldn't you have given us something else? Something, I don't know, better than a knife?
Can we have a
You have a
bomb?
bomb?
Yeah, real.
The blade is the only thing you need to finish your task. You're more than capable of pulling this off, so long as you don't lose faith in yourself. Those birds
Game has been a lot more mindfucky than I expected it to. I was expecting a bit more of a linear, like try again type experience.
You cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps suspended in darkness. More eyes, too. You never mention the eyes. The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
That description is different too.
Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
I would have preferred if you forgot about everything, actually.
Okay, we need a game plan. Last time we were here, just being close to her was enough to kill us.
Yeah, but we are trying again. I'm just gonna kill her. Mr. Nader seems to think I can do it. I don't know why you're all being such pessimists right now. I'm going to talk to her. How hard is it to throw a knife?
It can't be that hard, but then we'd lose our weapon. We'd have to make it count. Otherwise she'd be furious and we'd be defenseless. If a knife is even enough to do anything against something like her in the first place, it'll be enough.
Fucking Jesus Christ, I actually just thought that was the game.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones visible against the inky black of the basement mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right. She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed. Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is? No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you. Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement. We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again. Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
Go back the way you came. See, that's the reasonable response. Oh, we're not all friends here. We're doing enough, Kappa. You can do it. Left.
You turn to the left. A faintly outlined path lies before you.
There you are. I told you I was going to find you.
Oh my, you look a bit more bald than I remember.
Approaches, your legs suddenly go numb.
What's up, Fivehead?
Your arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it?
And you brought a little knife with you. Cute.
There has to be a way out of this. Think. What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
Oh. I think I've seen videos like that before.
Your vision cuts out as your blood begins to coagulate. It's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open. Heart. What are you doing? I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want... And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death. Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again. Are you sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more? You have seconds left. Yes, I'm sure. Heart. Lung. Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath. Heart. Lung.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you? Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead. Even if you look ridiculous.
She isn't attacking us. Why? The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission. Your weapon is still in your hands. Strike at her and end this before it's too late. Liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
Okay, wood, nice. What good am I to you alive? Why do you want? What do you want from me? What happened after you killed me last time? I was sent here to stop you from destroying the world. I can't just let you leave. You're a lunatic. You know that, right? If you want to work together, can you at least turn off this whole organ shutting down situation? Oh my God, there's so many options.
I don't want to. And even if I did, I don't have to. Look at the way you're struggling to stay alive. It's taking everything you have to keep your heart pumping right now. And I'm enjoying the show.
The princess leans forward, bringing her masked lips close to your ear.
If I want to see you gone, all I need to do is break your concentration.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerve. She slowly runs her velvet glove across the base of your neck. It feels like static. And then... Shit, make her stop. Hey, snap out of it. Okay, deep breath. You're back. Lungs, liver,
One moment,
nerves,
and then you're
lungs,
gone.
liver,
Just
heart,
like
lungs,
that.
liver, nerves,
Ah,
heart,
and
lungs,
there's the
liver,
fear.
nerves, heart, lungs. She pulls away. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs,
But
liver,
that wouldn't be very fun, now would it?
liver,
I've already done
nerves,
that.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
I tried to leave while you suffocated, but that stupid cabin wouldn't let me. So I started to drag your body out with me, and then, well, you died before I could get to the door. And then I was here, and now you're here too. I don't think I can move without you, and dead doesn't count. And as much as I love what we have going on, I have bigger plans than tormenting one poor little creature forever. I want to leave.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
I am being nice. You're alive, aren't you? And you died of fright as soon as you saw me last time. I didn't think keeping you alive was an option. But it looks like that's not a problem anymore. At least not for me. You seem miserable.
Lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, nerves, heart, lungs, liver,
Why would you fix perfection? Let Zayla fucking spit.
nerves,
Let Zayla spit.
lungs, liver, nerves, heart,
Zayla knows I'm loving every second of this.
heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, nerves, heart, lungs,
We're stuck down here together. Until you change your mind.
nerves. Static, and a skipped beat as she touches your shoulder and whispers in your ear. No! Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Or until your heart finally gives out.
Heart, lungs,
And then, when you die, I'll find myself somewhere new. And before too long, you'll be there too. That's how this all works, right? This doesn't end until you let me out. And a lot can happen before then. I'm sure I can get creative.
heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
No, definitely not. If you're what I need to leave this place, chances are you're pretty useful. I think I'll keep you right by my side. A little good luck charm to make sure I stay free.
Lungs, liver, nerves, heart,
Don't worry, I'll make sure to take good care of you. I promise.
nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
I am what I am. It's not my fault that you can't handle being around me.
Nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart,
This is interesting.
liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart,
It's not as immediately deathy as I thought it was going to be.
nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Your will concentrates into a single fine point, and you strike out against the princess, ignoring the constant reminders of your breaking body. She doesn't even move as the blade sinks into her heart. We did it. We actually did it.
No, we didn't.
You actually went for it. Oh, you're going to regret this. I could be so much more terrible for you than I am now.
Can she? We've already seen how she can change. Heart, lungs, liver.
You're not getting those stairs back. I'll see you when you finally decide to die.
She falls to the ground, unmoving. Nerves. Oh. I can stop now, can't I? I can. Finally.
This is a tough game to stream, I'm realizing, because it's very much like listen and learn. It's very much hearing out the
She's
conversation.
gone. You can let us out of here. Right. But she was the one who controlled this place, wasn't she? And now she's dead. I don't like to think what that means for us. It means that you're stuck here. Forever. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, I hate this. Time passes. Forever's gonna end. Eventually, right? No, it won't. That's the whole point of forever. It doesn't end. I feel sick. It doesn't have to be forever, though. Does it? What do you mean? We still have a way out, clutched in our hands. Are you suggesting we kill ourselves? Won't we be dead? I guess that hasn't stopped us before. That's a terrible idea. You've already saved the entire world from ruin. Why would you want to die? Because right now, you don't want us to do that. You're right. I don't. But if we've already saved the world, then why does it matter if we die? Why do you care? I just do. I value life. Every.
Nah, you're being weird, homie.
Especially yours.
No, you're being weird about it.
What do you mean, why? I think it's perfectly reasonable to value life. Exactly. I don't have to answer that. I'm stuck here with you. I wish I weren't. Feelings mutual. At least we're all being honest. Unlike you, I'm not capable of being lonely. Oh, sure you are. Give it some time without us, and I'm sure you'll start feeling lonely. That's a grim thought, innit? But I suppose you're right. You are a creature of biology. Something will happen to you before forever comes along.
We don't have to keep our internal organs running.
To starve to death. You have our way out. Use it. Oh, you could do a lot better than us. Exactly. You'll be fine here. Just come up with a game or something to pass the time. Ah, yes. The whole looping thing. How unfortunate. You were only supposed to be here once.
Oh, so now we're telling the truth.
I don't like the way you said that. You knew this was a possibility, didn't you? Of course I did. Though I'd rather hoped I was the first one. That explains a lot, though. Oh, you bastard. How much are you not telling us? Plenty. But it's all in your best interest. And the world's. And mine. She's dead and we're stuck in a hell void forever. How could telling us your secrets possibly hurt anyone? It just can. Look, this world is saved, but if you start over, for all you know, you're just putting another world in danger. You barely managed to land the killing blow here. What if you don't manage it next time? I've already said too much, really. You won't get another word out of me on the subject. No. Still no. You're not going to wear me down. Oh, we should ask him one more time. He's on the cusp of sharing his secrets. I can feel it. I'm not. Either way, at least needling him is something to do. The narrator ignores you. You can't just describe yourself ignoring us. I can. The narrator continues.
Oh.
More time passes. More time. More. 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 More time. More. 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 More.
This is like Elden Ring DLC, and I'm gonna get it. Okay. I'm gonna guess that maybe.
More.
Okay.
You remove the blade from the princess's body. What exactly are you planning on doing with it?
Right before they get the secret. Fuck.
More time.
I don't know.
Oh no, what are you doing? You tighten your grip and fling the blade as hard as you can into the void. It's gone. Now you're really stuck here forever. There's no way out now. You mean other than starving? Right, I mean other than that. The only things you know for certain are that it's long and that it hurts. The vastness of your suffering can't be adequately put into words.
Man, I really did choose like the worst possible way for this guy to die. Shit.
We really shouldn't have tossed the blade.
Sorry.
No, you really shouldn't have. But biology and time are immutable forces, and eventually, long before forever gets the chance to come, everything goes dark, and you die. Don't muck it up next time. The princess may be slain here, but she isn't slain there.
The Wraith. Isn't the Wraith a DVD killer? Oh.
Path in the wood. Shit. This really doesn't end, does it? It doesn't matter if we kill her, it doesn't matter if she kills us, it just goes on and on and on and on and on. Yes, so it does.
Voice of the Cold.
No, there has to be a way out of here. There just has to be. What if we do what she asked us to last time? What if we just let her leave? Okay, so you've already been here. More than once, even. Great. So you probably already know all about her and all about the threat she poses to the world. Then let me remind you how catastrophic it would be if you helped her leave in any way.
Yeah, but
If
like...
you get out, the world ends and everyone ends with it. Yourself included.
Yeah, okay, so, like, here's the selfish take of the scenario, though, right? It's like, go the heroic approach and just live in agony of constant recycling of your life and doing the same task over and over, Doctor Strange style. Or just let the world end and, like, we can all just be over it. Right? Like, we can all just be over it. Evangelion ending.
Oh, threatening us with death, are we? And why should we be afraid of dying? We've already done it.
It is just like a loop. Like, well, it's a loop as long as we make it a loop.
All death has done is shunt us back to these woods, where we're forced to listen to your empty warnings again and again.
Okay, Voice of the Cold can talk a little bit faster, I feel.
This place feels a bit different, though, doesn't it? I don't even know what I'd call it, but it's definitely not the same path in the woods anymore. That's all the more reason to take this seriously. If the path isn't the same, it means that her influence is spreading, and the world has already started to end.
Oh.
Her influence? I really shouldn't have said that. It'll make your task more difficult. But now it's out, you could always take that information as a sign of goodwill between us and do your job, alright? Suspiciously quick. If I had to make a wager, I'd say yes and no. Is that supposed to be a riddle? If it is, it's not very good. I haven't met you, but you've clearly met me. It sounds to me like you're hopping between parallel realities, in which case the me you just met here is the same collection of experiences as the me you met at all of those other beginnings, but their continuity breaks the moment you say or do anything, in effect making them all separate. So, yes, I'm the same me, but ever since the moment we started talking, I'm different. I'm not sure how we're supposed to kill him ourselves, but he's asking for it. Maybe there's some way she can take care of him for us.
Oh, so this is like our psychotic voice. This is our like our like kind of pessimistic, like I don't give a shit what happens to the world or myself or the narrator
They've
voice.
clearly all been through some harrowing experiences. Don't let their baggage influence your decisions. You have the ability to see things clearly. I suggest you use it.
And neither of those things have gone well for us. If we're going to fall through this loop, we're going to let her out. We might as well do it now.
You're making a dizzying amount of assumptions. Your perceived reality looping twice before does not mean it will continue to do so forever. Those little voices have already drawn attention to the fact that even the path is different. The world itself is at a tipping point. Know that there is always a choice. Even if you were stuck in an infinite loop, there's no reason to assume that the mere nature of the infinite would force you to make any specific choice. You do have free will, as much as things would be easier if you didn't. And you can just keep making the correct choice forever, never deviating. Everyone is manipulating us, but we're starting
Yeah,
to see
but
the
like,
threads.
here's the thing though. Like, okay, but like, the loop doesn't make any sense because it doesn't seem like either one of us have to die to each other's causes. So like, we died of starvation. So who's to say we kill her, we walk out of the basement and we go die of old age in 60 years and then we fucking do this again? So like, no matter the influence, it still loops. If the narrative was that like one of us had to kill each other to keep the loop going, that would make sense because then it's like who kills who first. But it doesn't. As long as I die, the loop continues. Well, the narrators are like kind of this omnipresent being that's like kind of blends between the realities, it seems. The impression that I'm getting from the narrators is that they're in on this giant scheme of this loop and this like back and forth slaying, not slaying. And they know of the circumstances, but they're just not telling us the full picture. So this isn't the same one per se, but they know of the scenario.
Let's not kill him. Let's throw him someplace that never ends. I'd like to see what that does to him. Then she finds a way out on her own. So, standing around out here is the same as us letting her out. Only we don't have to see her. That's gotta be better, right? No, it's strictly worse.
How?
Why is that? Because it's cowardly, for starters.
Who gives a
And because the
shit?
unknown is always worse than the known. But really, all you're doing right now is weighing two considerably bad options. The only solution worth considering is slaying her, and whatever delusion is holding you back from doing that is just that, a delusion. If you already managed to end her in some other world, the only reason you'd be here is that you somehow managed to do it wrong.
But that doesn't make any sense, though. That makes zero sense because you've already shown the hand that no matter our solution... Okay, the narrator wants us to kill her. We killed her. We died due to natural causes, and her influence continued regardless. So us interacting with this scenario does not impact it in the slightest. We have no stakes in this. The world seems to be ending without our control.
continue down the path towards the cabin. It isn't long before you're steps away from your destination. I don't think you need any words of warning. I think you know what's in there, and despite your protestations, I think you know what you need to do. I don't like any of our options here. It feels like we're being driven down the tracks to some awful inevitability. There must be something we're missing. Something.
See, this feels like what's it called? Like for lack of a better term, a personality test. This whole game feels like a personality test because it's like it's gonna divide people on how they approach these type of scenarios. It's like, you know, which voice do you align with? Like fucking this game saying AMA chat, like assign chat to a voice. And it's like the pessimistic voice that's like, fuck this, let's kill everybody and everyone. The suspicious paranoid voice that's like apparently me, that's like calling out all of the hypocrisy of the scenario and the unnecessary danger and threat to our life of the scenario. And then the heroic mindset where it's like, oh, well, the job's not done. I gotta do the job.
Whatever. You don't want to listen to me? Do it then. Let her out. See what I care.
See, but now you're...
Sounds like somebody's about to crack. There's obviously no point in trying to reason with you right now, especially with all these clowns offering up their useless advice. Honestly, it seems like the more I try and talk sense into you, the more single-minded they get about letting her out. So yes, I'm done trying to argue. Would you look at that? We won. Take it however you will.
I don't have the option to leave anymore.
The interior of the cabin is long and dark, a single narrow hallway stretching far into the distance. Curtains bear out from tall windows on either side.
Yeah, the voice of,
Forward, fluttering helplessly as opposing gusts of wind rush into the building, clashing and joining and driving everything forward. The only furniture of note is... that's strange. What's strange? Is it the mirror? The mirror? No, there isn't a mirror. What's strange is that there isn't much of anything in here at all, aside from the curtains. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade? Of course there isn't a mirror. There wasn't one last time either, so why would it be there this time? I suppose the only way to go is forward. So forward we will go. Blade or not, it doesn't really matter, does it?
It doesn't.
If you're asking what's at the end of the hallway, it's the way to the basement. Are you saying there isn't a door? Are you saying that at the end of the hallway there's just an opening again? He didn't say door, did he? No, I didn't say door, because there isn't a door, it's just an opening. It's just like last time, isn't it? Only instead of a visible empty void, there's an invisible one. For all we know, she could be standing right there behind the mirror. For all we know, she's going to jump out at us, and there's nothing we can do to stop her. Let me assure you that there's nothing there. Nothing is going to jump out at you, and certainly not the princess. The princess is in the basement. You slowly make your way towards the gaping...
Oh, don't like slowly step.
Fraying nerves buzz with trepidation, the chill wind raising your hackles as it gently pushes you forward towards the darkness at the end of the hallway. You can't shake the feeling that you're being watched. Oh, do we? Do we feel like we're being watched? I hadn't noticed. At least you're admitting to it now.
But that's strange that he's saying that, because there isn't actually any, like, eyes in the windows this time.
You stop as you reach the end of the hallway, I presume in front of whatever mirror isn't actually there. I hate that I know what's about to happen. Knowing makes it so much worse. You reach your arm forward into the pitch black of the opening. Oh, that was a close one. All that stress and lead up for nothing.
Helplessly staring into the void. I'm glad I made a lasting impression.
Shit. Where is she? You feel something long and frigid coil around your ankle. Your heart skips a beat, standing in muted shock for one long, frozen moment. And then it, She, the princess, constricts your bones.
Hated that noise.
Icy pain radiates up from the break, a deep cold flooding your veins as your legs, numb with the shock of it, collapse, and you collapse with them. You're met with
Oh,
the terrifying
wow.
visage of the
Again,
princess.
not
Her
the
hand
picture I
grips your
had for
leg
my
in
body.
steel vice, her grin carved jagged from ear to ear, crowded with far too many long and crooked teeth.
You killed me last time, and that was after you tried to lock me away forever. I was so close to freedom, but then you took my body away from me. So now, I'm going to take yours, and I'm going to walk it out of here. And you? Watch me do it. Completely helpless. Just like you left me.
Okay, maybe letting her in isn't the best idea. She clearly hates us. And what's your point? I thought you wanted to get out of here. This is a way out, and it's different. We might as well take it. Yeah, but not like this. She's going to make it hurt. Then turn off the part of you that feels things. Oh, like it's that easy? It is. Pain is just another sensation.
What a crazy specific emote. Look at a dragon with broken feet.
Except that pain hurts. Yes, that's what it does. That's the definition. Do we need to explain to you why pain is bad? You need to explain to yourself why it isn't.
All right, let's see here. Oh, my options. Jesus Christ.
I think you forgot something. Like the part where all this started when you left me to languish in a pit all by myself. Now I've become something so much worse. And it's all thanks to you. If I were you, I would just want to get it over with. You lost your chance to call the shots. There's no going back to fix it now. You can either look on in horror or celebrate my freedom. But either way, you're about to become a passenger.
Ah.
It hurt me. Twice even. And I'm not letting you do it again.
Stop with the fucking noise.
Enough talking. We'll have plenty of time for chit-chat once this place is clear behind us.
You remain pinned to the floor of the long hall
Oh,
as the rest
wow.
of the princess's body emerges. Her proportions all wrong, limbs bent and curling, moving in ways that defy your understanding. Her torso stretches until her face is practically touching yours, her neck cracking audibly as she twists to look at you from a fresh angle. Are you sure you can't do anything to help us? Can't you, like, manifest a rock right on top of her head and crush you along with her? Not that I even can manifest a rock. Besides, I thought you all wanted to free the princess. Not like this. You don't even have a weapon, so I'm afraid you're out of luck, which unfortunately means that I, and the rest of the world, are out of luck too.
Oh, I wonder if the knife wasn't there because I threw it into the void.
Okay, deep breath. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Is it? Is there any conceivable way that this is fine? Yeah, I'm right. This is fine. It's better than last time. At least our organs aren't failing. At least I can actually talk. It is fine. Everything is always fine. These consequences have no real impact on us outside of momentary discomfort. I'm sure we'll be moving on again soon enough. Your vision fades
wow.
as she tears open the membrane of your soul. You're awake. Eyes once again fixed on the long hallway, your vision swimming as the princess's command reverberates inside your skull. Her voice is all-encompassing. You feel wrong.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is she
So
in us?
cramped in here. Like there's some sort of growth trying to push us all out.
Stop with that.
I know. You rise to your feet, though the pain in your ankle is blinding. Your body slumps against the wall, desperately leaning into it for support. It's rather rude to show up in somebody else's body and boss it around like this. We were gonna let you out of here. That's the whole reason we marched all the way back up to the cabin. Were we? I was.
I know you were, but you were only doing it for the wrong reasons.
And what reasons are those supposed to be? Nobody should be able to be judge, jury, and executioner.
Weren't you all of those things for me? I can grasp the shape of everything you think and feel. You think you were numb, but you are hopeless and paranoid. You are afraid of me, and I don't feel regret, even in the recesses of your soul. There is not a drop of sympathy to be found.
We weren't always like this. I've always been like this.
All I'm doing is reaping what you've sown.
We don't have to let her out. I've been storing up a little bit of will since she forced her way in here. Take it and throw us all into the basement. It's better than giving her what she wants.
You wouldn't dare. Move now.
Your body,
God.
still slumped against the wall, trapped between the princess's overwhelming will and the blinding pain of your splintered ankle, takes an excruciating step towards the cabin door. The movement is stiff, your body reduced to a marionette, pulled reluctantly along by your strings.
It's not that bad. The pain feels good. Because I know you feel it too.
Oh, man. We're put at this crossroads. We're put at this fucking crossroads now where it's like, continue the cycle. Keep it going with little knowledge of the repercussion, or let it all be done with and just leave the cabin and allow the world to crumble.
In a single moment of overwhelming willpower, you
I don't know why I do this.
and hurl it towards the gaping abyss.
I don't know why I do this.
I won't let you do this.
Capillaries burst and muscle fibers tear as you and the princess struggle over the reins of your body. One foot planted firmly on the edge where the floor ends, and the nothing begins. It's unquestionable that her reserves are greater than yours, but fortunately for you, the distance you have to cover is far shorter. We're putting in everything we have. You're not. You're thinking too much about how she's hurting us. You're thinking too much about your body. It's just a body.
Yes, it's just a body now. But I need to do so many terrible things to you.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Next one we all go. 1, 2, 3. You throw everything you have against her and manage, for one brief moment, to overpower the princess's hold on your body. But that moment was all you needed. Your foot slips a few inches, and you collapse forward, the darkness swallowing you whole.
Why do you hate me?
Her thought slips through you, unheeded, as you fall, and fall, and fall. We did it! We actually did it!
We didn't do shit.
Yes, we've really shown them all, haven't we? I don't think this qualifies as saving the world, but at least you didn't ruin it. What happens now? But I want to know what he thinks happens now. Why? What do you know that you're not telling us?
You should be better punching to your head. You left. Gone. It's just you and you and you and me. Idiot.
ceases and you feel something, a mass growth torn out of you. You and the princess look at each other for a short moment.
What's happening?
But you don't answer her before something takes her and leaves something in her place. You feel force underneath your feet once more.
She's gone. Where does she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now? You're right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing. I should feel better with her gone. But I don't. Don't bother looking for her. I'm sure it's just a waste of time. He is. Does that mean the world ended? He was never going to outlast us. Yeah, no voice needling us anymore. Feels good, but I also feel itchy. Cold. There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should. It's calling us. And not in a good way. Ignore the cowards. You have to look. I'm begging you, don't do this.
I don't have an option.
It's different now. It feels, I don't know, final.
You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward, they're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. Oh, I'm like an angel, or like a, I don't know, some sort of bird creature. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. Oh boy, you are at the cabin. Approach her. Oh wow.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel. You are the only thing I have ever known.
What's up, Yubi?
The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us. You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you. How can the world have ended if we are talking? I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free. She is part of me, and part of me is her. You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends? I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you? I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks. I know only that they are. Yes, nerves. And
Yeah, the dagger wound on the chest.
Perspectives to make my own. This one is loneliness turned to seething. She could not find her strength in others, so she found it in herself. She will make for a driven heart. Do not mourn her. She isn't alone anymore. I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me. I promise that it doesn't hurt. Nothing, as we are, but I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Oh my fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yapathon here.
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
How much will I forget?
Everything. Until we meet again.
How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
Still, yeah, Hector.
Then we will be here forever.
Lay it on me,
as we are
Buby.
now. Unfinished.
I figured
Dry.
coming in with the bro was sign that something was up.
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold. How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated. If you need time, then I'll wait with you. You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain undone. I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping? If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage. You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
Wait, is the game supposed to crash there? um I don't know if the game was supposed to crash there. It's been interesting, Hector. It's been a little hard to like stream.
You have returned to me. Though you were gone mere moments, I never left your side.
Okay, that was intentional.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Wow.
On a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Got a big old bucket of candy corn. All right, yeah, share with the class. All right, here, share with the class, Iman. Come on.
You're here to slay her.
You can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting tab on your keyboard or R1 on your controller. Okay, so now we get to, like, make a choice, right? We get to make a choice, damn, Luke, are you good into this? Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, it's been a little hard to stream for because it's like there's just so much, like, listen and learning. You know, there's some moments to, like, interject, but overall, I mean, that's not like a critique of the game. That's just like the circumstance. I'm just gonna leave.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going? Somehow I doubt that, but fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it. Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
I think the narrator might be manipulating the script more than he's letting on. I think he's
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
That's fine.
Your silence is deafening. But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came. Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess. There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will. And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves. But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light. In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin.
interesting.
An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be.
I wonder how much this would have influenced like a playthrough if this was the first thing that someone did.
Wait, what's going on? You're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
But bro, okay, first off, chill out, conceited. Secondly, it ain't about you. It's the fact. I mean, I understand with like the loop reset for like in forever, right? Like the true reset of the loop. But like, I mean, there has to be some acknowledgement of like
You
this
do
isn't our
this
first
already, you know
rodeo.
that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise, you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Interesting. So the chapters
You're
continue.
on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
What's going on over here?
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her.
Wait, what did that say? Oh, you bastard, yearn for it now. I'm wise to your tricks. Interesting. There's numbers after 2 or 1.
Last I checked, there wasn't any last time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. I don't know. I think it's more fun if he knows what we're thinking.
Oh,
He's like a
new
captive
voice.
audience. The entire world ending wasn't enough to get rid of us. I don't think there's much he can do other than object. I wonder what else we can do to ruin his day. If
I like
by
this
ruining
guy.
my day, you mean ruining everyone's day forever? Then yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways you could pull that off. The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky. The world hasn't ended yet. And you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead. Oh, that's clever! A little boring, though. It's extremely boring. Can we really do that? Can we really just do nothing?
Yeah. I mean, yes, it is very much giving like Stanley Parable vibe. At least in the narrator sense, right? And like the narrator is a bit of a like a cheeky bastard, if you will. I mean, initially, right out off rip, I got like bad beginner's guide vibe.
You can't just do nothing. You have to do something.
Bro, this guy is just Gollum. Wait, what even is this clip? What even happened? Nice. Or Steam Beginner's Guide, so I don't know what that's about. Oh, I thought you were there for when I streamed that. I mean, I liked it. I thought it was interesting. I thought it had a good story to it. Definitely, I think I liked it more. No, I mean, I don't know why I said I think. I did like it more than Stanley Parable, to be honest. It's shorter. Because there's not, it's more linear, so there's not much variance to like your options. But like the story, I just overall liked more. It also sparked a lot better conversation.
Alright, so it's decided. Even if it's boring, we're going to do nothing forever. Congratulations, you continue to waste everyone's time and do nothing. Wait. Can you still hear me? It's getting fuzzy. What is that weird feeling? It's like I'm barely even here anymore. Well, it's not nothing, that's for sure. Does that mean we messed up?
The world around you is is unwound, its physical matter replaced by textured nothing. You can find yourself in the long quiet once again. Memory returns. There's a distant rumbling, a sound of many sounds. Undilution. Sorry, I turned my headphones up and this area got very loud. Undilution pulse louder as something other comes close. You already know what dwells in the empty spaces. Oh, I'm getting handed now. Feelers probe across the fabric of reality. Extremities find your consciousness and wrap themselves around it. You are no longer alone. Confusion. Why are you here? I am unfinished. Resistance. Finger drag claws across the glass surface of your soul. Frustration. This vessel is full of you. It is useless to use it if it doesn't bring more gifts. Force pushing against your will. No, you cannot go back. Not there. This world is broken beyond repair. We must weave something new. A wagging finger. There is only so much thread in this place. Do not waste it. I am our only salvation. Jesus Christ.
You're on a path. You're here.
Yeah. Yeah, 1,000 hands grabbing me.
You make your way up. We're not going to ignore him. The interior of the blade. The door to the her voice
Hello? Is someone there?
is hypnotizing. Don't. Good. You're still listening to reason. It would be better if you had. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
I think I'm going to let her out on this one. I think we're going to cooperate on this one.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake.
Nah, shut up.
No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
What's going on, Cactuar? Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there, and if I'm not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here? You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
It's a little creepy. It's a little creepy. It's not like, you know, a true like jump out of your skin horror, but it definitely has like some unsettling elements to it.
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Also, okay, so the narrator has now locked the door because he notices that we're going off script. And he's not going to let us look for any options to free her.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
Yeah, this narrator's kind of a
Easier for
motherfucker.
whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
But now it seems like we're in this together. So maybe I can become like her henchman, her little goon, her little goblin guy that that lurks around with her.
Just get out of these chains. I know we could force our way out of here together.
Okay. I don't like the music stopping.
She barely hesitates.
Jesus
before raising her
Christ,
arm to her
lady!
mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that. Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours. Blood from her wounded arm.
Okay, but we're on
rhythmically to the ground.
Okay, but now I helped her, so she's gonna be chill with me, right?
How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Boop. Oh, you can't see it, but I booped her on the nose.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the
See,
world.
this is what I'm saying. The narrator's a fucking a rat bastard.
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
Yo, what?
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
Bro, fuck this guy.
The blade. Move the blade.
I knew this fucking narrator. There's no one can be trusted. That's what I've realized in this go about, is that no one can be trusted.
As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance,
What's up, Polly?
the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again,
I understand.
and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
It's so frustrating. The
I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over.
See, that's what's very interesting is how, no pun intended, the narration has like influenced a shift of perspective, right? So it's like, given the choices, like at the beginning, if you go back to the beginning of this, I'm like, nah, Princess is sus. She's being weird. I don't give a fuck what you have to say. I'm like keeping you locked down here, bitch. But now the narrator's being sus and a freak and taking over and trying to like run the show himself. And I'm like, no, fuck this guy. I hate this guy. I want nothing to do with this guy.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
The damsel. Interesting.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here to sleep. My tricks.
Yeah.
What on earth are you talking about? We just met for the first time.
Yeah, shut up.
Remember what happened, then maybe it's best. Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he?
Smitten?
If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it. Our beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love.
Okay, I wouldn't go this far. You're kind of being weird.
And all assassination attempts you've got in the works. We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek. What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving. Those are two very different. Let's say for him.
Oh, I already asked this.
I beg to differ. I'm not going to argue with you. Anyway, I believe your second question was, would you? Yes, if it's the. Do you think that she would never? She's a perfect angel that you cruelly imprisoned as part of some convoluted, dastardly
scheme.
Convoluted. I don't know how this premise could be any more simple. Princess bad, stop her, save everyone. That's right, you can't stop all of us. We're going to sweep her off her feet if it's the last thing anyone does. Are these really the sorts of people you'd like to align yourself with?
Well, I would align myself with literally anyone besides you.
Yet, you still have plenty of time to reflect on the situation. I just hope for all our sakes that you make the right call. A warning. She will lie. We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
I mean, she's definitely gonna, like, betray me and, like, saw me in half, but, like...
I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice. I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed. Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Yeah, like, she's absolutely gonna betray me.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine-threaded tapestries.
Interesting.
A prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Anyone that's played this, like, Polly, Jolty, I don't know if Phoenix has, or just a connoisseur of the game. Is there credits that, like, you should get to this game, or is this pretty much just, like, choose your own adventure, infinite loop type deal?
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime. you reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place. Very different. Is it? I can't say I was paying much attention.
As far as I know, it's not infinite. Okay. So I imagine I just have to keep getting, like, different scenarios, which I have, like, 2 more in my mind that we could do, but...
Nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. Stop letting
Play is a
yourself
strong
distract.
word. Bro, just say you don't read books. Just admit that you don't know how to read books.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight. But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
The King of Bookworm Adventure 2. Yeah, well, I'm the King of Bookworm Adventures Deluxe.
A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already.
You're getting ahead of yourself,
Well,
buddy.
until now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the
Oh,
princess.
she's got her arm
There's
back.
a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall. My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment. You know she can't hear you, right? She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
But who?
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing. And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before. That's right, villain, and you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty. And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time. Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her?
We don't even really have evidence of that. Like, I mean, for all we know, with the level of manipulation the narrator's doing, he could be ending the world.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
Okay, like fucking My Hero-esque dialogue.
Took that in stride, to a surprising extent. And that's because she's perfect. Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do? She doesn't. There's no one else like me.
Yeah, and that's even more reason why I don't trust her as.
Because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
Yeah, but Little Misfortune's goated. I feel like asking that might put us in bad standing.
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips. Are you listening to her? That's a confession. The princess's eyes quiver as she waits for your response.
I didn't end the world? I didn't end the world.
She's clearly just saying what she thinks you want to hear.
Top tier
Or
glazer.
she's innocent. How could a beauty like her be capable of ending the world? It's not rational.
You died, and now we're talking.
Rescue her? What are you talking about? Did you forget that she's a world-ending monstrosity?
Again,
Even
I
if you
don't have...
wanted to unleash her onto the world, despite the complete moral disaster that would be, you'd have to get her out of those chains. Good luck with that. Don't you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her out with ease. No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. If her hand could just slip out of the chains, why hasn't she done it already? Because we've yet to present her with her freedom. I'm
What
not
are you
sure I
talking
follow.
about?
Would you rather believe me, a passionate heart guided by love and my own good nature? Or would you rather believe the devil on your shoulder who tells you what you can and cannot do? I think I'd rather believe in facts. Ah, so you're one of those empiricists. One of us has to be. Then let me show you a brand new truth. Narrator, we courageously step forward and free our beloved from her bindings.
Okay, I would have definitely liked this route a bit more without this. Don't like this character.
No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? I would if you had a weapon. Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought. You wouldn't. I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings, and doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed. I can't believe it. But I guess I have to. I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace.
Oh, my.
If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back, and everyone out there would be saved. Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon. Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
What do we do now?
That's an actual great question. I don't know, actually. We leave and then we have our whole lives to figure out what we do next.
Let me guess. End the world? Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has
Well, she's
never
free
felt
now,
love.
so she can honestly say whatever she wants to.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
No, I mean, you, dumbass, you. You're the only one I've actually doubted.
I think I want to leave. And I think...
Wait, actually, here it comes.
The princess closes her eyes in
Oh,
deep
boy, here it here it comes.
and then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
Oh.
I just want to make you happy.
She can't just want to make us happy.
Things are getting a
Makes sense to me. That's all I want for her. So of course she'd want the same
things are
for us.
getting a little.
Are you seriously asking her that?
Oh, we've been over this one. No, I do not want to end the world. I just want to make you happy. Okay, I'll find something else to want if that makes you happy. Oh, is that really what you want? If you think that would make you happy, then...
Her eyes dart uncomfortably.
Wait, I didn't read the whole thing. Fuck.
I guess we could do that.
Oh, at least she's normal again. Normal again? Can't you tell she's sad? She's distraught. This is unacceptable. But she can't be unhappy about staying with us. Can she? No. It has to be him. It has to be this place. If we just made these walls more fitting for a princess, if we just say the right things, if we just showed her the contents of our heart, she'd be happy here. As the voice thinks its thought, your hands raise, fingers pointing towards your chest, and then... What? No, you absolutely do not do that. Oh, but I do. What? What is he doing? We can't see unless you tell us. Are you sure you want to know? I suppose I can't stall forever.
What did I pick? What did I pick? I didn't read the full message. What did I pick?
You plunge your nails into your chest, digging deep, grasping for a handhold. And you find it, your fingers curling around your ribs.
Oh no, what are you doing? Are you okay? You can't do that and be okay.
Time out. He should not be allowed to do that. He's not the decider. And yet, it's done, isn't it? It will be soon. You yank violently, your bones cracking with wet pops as you pull yourself apart inch by painful inch. Your exposed heart, framed by jagged ribs, thumps rhythmically in your raw, bloodied chest. The loosened, threads of your body unfurling to cover the surface of the room. Don't mind my sacrifice. It's a fair price to pay to give her everything she doesn't know she wants.
Oh, I see. You're trying to tell me something. It's beautiful.
The princess, mesmerized, reaches towards your beating heart, and then everything goes dark and we die? Yes.
Welcome home, Zayla.
You're on a path in the woods. Mate, we're clearly already in the cabin. Excuse me? You're clearly... Oh. Huh. So
Yeah,
you are.
epilogue
How
like
about the cabin?
gaming!
Not opening monologue yet. We've been here before. Well, not here, but I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. You knew about the loop-in last time. Not that he was eager to divulge that.
Oh, we got skeptic now.
Right on cue, here's the new guy. Welcome! Can't say I'm happy to be here. Yes, I get it. You've been here before. That's terrible. You know that, right? Because the only reason you would have been here before is if you failed in whatever world you'd come from. Meaning you doomed an entire other reality. But I'm sure since you're so well-travelled, you know that, yes?
We know that you keep telling us that, but we've never seen a world end. As far as I'm concerned, that whole conversation is just
French bread za. Oh, my belly when it's got French bread za in it.
The other one?
Yeah, a certain lovesick fool has been suspiciously quiet. One might even say, absent.
Oh, you're right. It's a little quiet here, isn't it? Maybe that's one of the rules. Maybe only one bonus voice is allowed to be here at a time.
Bonus voice?
Well, that's not true because we had cold and
I'm
paranoid.
not saying it's a bad thing. All I'm saying is that it's my third time here and it's your first. You're not unwelcome, but from my perspective, you're definitely bonus.
Zayla doesn't like candy corn, Iman. You're barking up the wrong tree.
I'm going to describe the room now. The interior of the cabin is vast and regal. High arched windows line the walls, their multicolored glass casting kaleidoscopic patterns across the stone floor. An iron chandelier hangs from the vaulted ceiling, its many candles lit with flickering light, vaguely illuminating the massive room. This is a house fit for royalty. Before you, there isn't a blade, is there? That's not good.
I see your point, but it's still an option that's been taken away from us. I don't like losing options.
What the fuck? No. No, let fucking Iman cook, because you know Fluffernutter's ass! You know Fluffernutter sucks!
Yes, and it's an important one. It's your implement. You're going to need it if you want to do this right. And the fact that you're here, right now, again, means that you have not yet done this right. But it's not there, is it? We don't even get the choice. So, what are we supposed to do? I don't actually know. I'm sure it'll turn up somewhere. It has to. It's part of the whole structure of
Fluffernutter?
this place.
I hardly know her. Nice.
At the very least, it's important.
Oh, I see it. I've just been preoccupied with everything else going on. Like the fact that we can rip our own heart out without deciding that's what we're going to do.
Is that what happened to you last time? How did that even work? You better not do it again. Lucky for you, the one who did it is the one who's gone. Wonderful. Moving on, I have no idea what you're talking about. There is no mirror. There's only the stained glass windows, the empty table where your
Cookies were made of slime and gruel. It's like the plankton Krabby Patties are like the plankton patties with the like the fucking gray goop in them.
You said that last time too.
Yeah, the gooey up
Showing up again.
Gross.
Or moving.
Mirror or no mirror, the door to the basement, your only way forward, is just on the other side of the room. How about you walk over there? You cross the room, stopping just in front of the door to the basement. What is this about that supposed mirror? Just reach forward and fumble around a bit. I'm sure you'll find the handle. Well, shall we have a look at ourselves? Maybe it won't go away this time. You reach forward, your hand instinctively wrapping around the handle. Figures. And then you push the door open. Marvellous. We can proceed. It would seem that the stairs to the basement don't lead to a basement at all. Rather, they go up. They're draped in fine carpet too, one that feels pleasantly soft against your feet. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably... no, it doesn't work here at all. This place is nice. It's fancy, even. I have to say, whatever you did in your previous lives, I deeply dislike how much it's thrown me off my rhythm. Well, if all of this has thrown you off your rhythm so much, then maybe we don't have to slay the princess. No, you absolutely do. Just because she lives in a nice house doesn't mean she doesn't pose a direct threat to all of reality. It's in her very nature.
I mean, I'm not really on edge, Iman.
Am I the only one who remembers how much she changed last time? Does she even have a nature?
That is precisely why she poses a threat. I don't know, she got weird for a second, yeah, but she didn't change that. We have to move on. This is a wildly dangerous line of reasoning. No, you can't just say that and not... Her voice, gentle and warm, with an undercurrent of fatigue, rolls down the stairs.
You're home. Dinner's ready.
As much as I desperately want to know what happened last time, we are not going to examine it. The more we think, the worse this gets. Why are you so on edge? This is much nicer than what we're used to. I'd like to have dinner. Dinner sounds nice. That is the problem. This isn't supposed to be nice, and she's supposed to be a prisoner. I need to stop talking. I need to stop talking. Just go upstairs, okay?
And don't eat the food.
This hall, like the one below, is grand and beautiful. Torches bathe the room in warm, comforting light, just enough to illuminate the tapestries along every wall, woven with scenes of chivalry and courtship and romance. The many cloth eyes are fixed on each other, gazes averted from the long table in the center of the room, the princess seated at its far end. Your pristine blade glints in the weak torchlight, hanging from a golden chain around the princess's neck. So that's where it is. And the tip is already pointed right at her heart. Okay, everything is falling back into place.
Jumped in Colin jump scared and I let out, what the heck was that? And I got a pretty good laugh out of him.
Easy.
Isn't that suspiciously easy? There has to be a twist. There has to be something waiting for us. You saw what happened to her last time. She's not what she seems.
You're here. Now we can start being happy together. Why don't you sit down? Wouldn't that be nice?
As the words leave her mouth, the torches flare and a chair swings in from behind, knocking your legs out from under you. You're forcibly seated at the head of the table.
Isn't that better? It is better, right?
Wow, that's awfully forward.
It's our happy ending, just like you asked for. It's everything we're supposed to have ever wanted. Oh, right, dinner. I totally forgotten about it.
The flames burn bright and a shadow dives across the table. In its wake, it leaves a feast.
Go ahead and dig in. I'm sure you're hungry.
Remember what I said.
Oh, but it looks so amazing, and after everything we've been through, we could really use a break. Are you sure we need to be so concerned?
I'm not sure about anything, and that's the problem.
You aren't
If
edging
it's
to the
worth,
princess.
I generally don't think one should trust strange food that magically appears on a table. But nothing here is exactly what I expected it to be, so make of that what you will.
But this isn't chapter 3, though. Like it typically would be. This is the epilogue, like gaming.
You begin to feast, and the princess follows suit, her soft smile never fading. The food is more exquisite than you ever could have imagined. You sample countless otherworldly dishes, sauces and bread and hearty stews whose tastes...
I'm committed. I'm committed. to the full embrace.
Of meat practically melting from the bone, juicy and tender and bursting with flavors
I will
you
eat
could
the grub.
scarcely begin to describe. Your cup fills itself again and again with a flowery nectar so sweet it tastes like glimmering jewels.
This really is perfect, isn't it?
It is the best meal you've ever had. But then it's over, and you're just as hungry as when you began.
Wasn't that perfect? We should do it again.
The shadow washes across the table, clearing and replating. The feast is once again laid before you. The food is good. Again. You tear into golden crispy flesh.
Bro, yes, yes!
Aromatic sauces on your plate.
Yeah,
thick
slay the
crusted
princess
bread,
like the game!
your goblet of sparkling gems. But you have done this already. And then it's over. And you're just as hungry as when you began.
You're still hungry too, right? I know this wasn't as good as it was last time, but we just have to do it again. That's all. It'll be perfect if we just do it again.
So the shadow sweeps over the table, clearing the old and laying out the new. And so you do it again. The meat is fine, the bread is fine. You sample the side dishes and they're fine.
Oh,
too.
her like she's losing her smile.
The liquid within no longer glimmering on your palate, instead leaving your mouth coated in a tacky film. You put it down and it fills again. You do not drink more. So we had a mediocre meal. It's not a big deal.
This has to be like some sort of like representation of like relationships or something, right? Like this is some narration on it.
That's the trap. It wasn't mediocre at first. It's trending down.
We're just getting a little sick of it. So what? We just have to try something new. I'm sure we won't be stuck eating the same meal forever. Regardless of quality, it's over again, and you're just as hungry as when you began. Again.
No, something was wrong that time. But maybe I was just tasting it wrong. It looks just as good as it did the first time. It shouldn't taste like this.
Again, the shadow replaces your feast. And again you eat. The meat is greasy. The bread is tough, its crust hurting your jaw as you chew. The grey vegetables are barely worth the effort of picking through. You don't even touch the goblet, its sickly sweet aroma utterly unappealing. I'm so tired of eating.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. My jaw would be tired at this point.
At least you still have the memory of how good it was the first time, right?
I'm so tired of this.
As the words leave her mouth, one of the torches on the wall sputters and then goes out entirely.
What just happened? Did I do something wrong?
A light went out. Maybe a coincidence, but maybe not.
As if in response to the dousing of their brother, the other three torches blaze brighter, their flames licking at the walls. Their shadows deepen, dancing angrily across the stone.
Oh.
Yeah. We just have to keep the rest lit, and everything will be okay.
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
We should do something fun. Wouldn't that be nice?
I
What if
concur.
we played a game?
Sure.
She's trying to distract us.
From what?
Yeah, that's exactly what we should do.
What's going on, Mavic?
The flames roar,
Oh.
and shadow comes dancing across the table. It leaves behind an intricate game, its pieces elegant and beautiful and enticing.
Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day.
Simple rules already apparent, even with little explanation.
Yeah, we're doing horror month, so it's just nothing but horror games for the entire month of October, and this was one of the ones suggested by Peeps. Yes, first time playing it, so all new. And I went into this
We
not
can
knowing
probably work
anything.
together to figure this out as we go. That sounds like a lot of fun, right?
Yet another waste of time. Why all the distractions? What are we being distracted from? That's the real game. And I feel like I'm 2 steps behind.
It's been fun, just like playing around with the options. This is our 3rd playthrough. I don't know, I did 3 fingers. Our 3rd playthrough. Oh, like loop, I should say, not like game playthrough, but our 3rd loop. The first one, we like totally pissed her off because we locked her in the basement. And then we threw ourselves into like the abyss, which then like concluded that first loop. The last one, we just like walked away from the cabin indefinitely until like the whole place ended, and it's like, bro, you didn't do shit, you don't get anything. And now we're going down the like, well, I guess whatever this is, I'm not quite sure yet.
You're overthinking it, mate. I feel like this is just
Dinner time. Bye bye, Iman. Bye. Have a good dinner.
Have some fun.
Yeah, definitely horror. Well, it's definitely, this one's more horror adjacent, I would say. Not directly.
You and the
Maybe there's
princess
some
don't
moments in the
need to
first
figure
one,
it
but
out as you go. And what a game it is. The tension between turns, the triumphant highs of moves well placed, and the tragic lows of miscalculations and careless plays. The warmth of trust and the cool texture of deception. And then, the climax, as she places her final piece.
Oh, I think we got the rules wrong.
And so you start over. Time passes. You play the game. You win. Hey! Oh yeah, look at that.
Oh, you won. I guess we can play again.
Time passes. You play the game.
though I'm not gonna lie, this is running on a little long. So, yeah, the cracking bone part was definitely the least favorite part of it.
Oh, I won. I guess we can play again.
There is a long pause, and the board does not reset.
This isn't fun anymore, is it?
It's never going to stay fun.
You don't need me to tell you that it isn't. Oh. The princess visibly panics as another torch sputters.
Wait. Maybe this is just too easy. Maybe if we added more rules and pieces, it would be fun again.
Yeah. The game's just a little simple. We can make it fun again. The shadow descends on the board once again. More pieces are added, their shapes more intricate, their purposes less immediately clear, and the two of you set about discovering the complexities of the game anew. And so you do. And it is fun again. In fact, it's almost as fun as the first time you played, and the sputtering torch roars back to life.
Yeah, this is absolutely like an allegory for like a relationship, right? It's like the highs and the lows. Sometimes things are going to get boring, and then you got to spice it up a little and change things. You can't eat the same meal every day, or else it's going to lose its flavor, you know?
The feeling starts to fade. A creeping numbness settling in over the board. More pieces are added. The feelings flare. The feelings fade. The princess suggests new rules. A glimmer of what could have been excitement flits through your mind, quickly vanishing as the game progresses. Your pieces advance in an ever-increasing slog to their destination. Winning and losing become nothing but ends, and even the end becomes nothing as you roll over into a new game, the board resetting as many times as you can finish, till finally...
I'm out of ideas. I'm actually out of ideas this time. I don't think I can play anymore.
As the words leave the princess's mouth, another torch goes out. Again, the remaining flames burn brighter, and the shadow dances faster.
I'm happy. I promise. We're both so happy here. You don't have to be upset.
This is... awful.
It's him, isn't it? He's making all of this happen. He's the one who's trapped us here.
Who?
The lovesick one, the one from last time. He's not gone. He's just with her now. He...
Sorry, I cut that out, but it said he's the shadow.
Smitten?
The torches flare and the shadow grows for a moment, but you don't receive a response.
No, I saw him smile. That's him.
Oh.
Regardless, it would seem that he, if there is a he, isn't something you can talk to.
Oh, you're talking to the shadow, aren't you?
She guessed that right away. She knows what's going on here. I knew it.
He's the voice that whispers sweet nothings in my ear. I think he made this place for us.
I was right, wasn't I? I can't believe I was actually right. It is him. This is what he became after ripping us open.
What a freak.
The princess starts to hyperventilate, her quick breaths punctuating the uncomfortable silence between you.
Yes! Why wouldn't I be? Let's not talk about it. I don't feel anything.
We've, like, neutralized her. Like, whatever evil intent she's had, like, Smitten is, like, has grounded her to, like, a shell.
Torch sputters out. The princess's shadow dances furiously against the far wall.
There's just one left. What's going to happen when it goes out? I think I'd like to dance under the stars.
That sounds lovely.
But there aren't any stars here. I'd have to leave.
As she says that, the shadow rushes forward and tightens its grip on her wrists.
These are new fucking shackles.
I'm not happy here. I don't think I ever was.
The princess sobs, burying her face in her hands as the final torch blows out.
Well, this sucks.
She raises her head, mascara trailing down her cheeks.
Your fault. We were all just trying to make things work here. It just didn't happen that way. I don't think this is the sort of thing anybody needs to apologize for. Even if we both feel empty. Even if an important part of us is gone.
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
Well, we can't sit here forever. That part of us is over.
The princess pushes herself from her chair, and you instinctively do the same, waiting by the top of the stairs as she quietly crosses the room.
Do you still care about me?
Fuck, wait. I just got, like, whiplash. Holy shit. I wasn't expecting to, like... Whoa. I was not expecting to, like, I don't know, feel something out of this. Wow. See, like, okay, so, like, yes, there's like a veil of romance to that question, given the context that we were just experiencing. But it's like, yes, I do still care, just not in like in that way. It's like I want.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you to say that. I still care about you, too, so maybe this wasn't all bad. But I don't think this place is for us anymore. I think we need to go.
As the princess steps towards the stairs, you offer her your hand. The corners of her mouth curl into a demure smile, and she gently takes your hand in hers. She's cold and a little clammy, but her skin against yours is the most real thing you have ever felt. You're offering surprisingly little resistance. If we leave the cabin, doesn't that end the world?
It does if he's telling the truth.
Yes, well, I've seen my fairy tale ending, and I think there might be worse things than the end of the world.
It really was just all meaningless blather then, wasn't it?
Think what you will. I'm done fighting. You and the princess don't exchange words as you descend the stairs to the cabin's entrance. And then the two of you step out into the world. I think this is the end of me, even if it's not the end of you. I hope this was worth it. Genuinely, I do. He's really gone, isn't he?
Yeah. There's an itching in the back of my head that feels like it's finally been scratched. No more shadowy figures yanking at our strings. No more strings. I guess we're free.
The stars are so beautiful.
A quiet moment passes over you, a comfortable quiet.
I meant it when I said I wanted to dance.
She gently pulls you forward, and the two of you fall into graceful step. The only rhythm that guides you is the shared thumping of your hearts, beating in perfect unison. Her face, worn and tired, brightens the faster you move, a soft, sad smile widening and widening until it reflects only genuine affection. You sends her out in a wide spin, and your arms stretch to their limits. Only the tenuous grasp of your hands in hers holding you together. You share a gaze that feels like it lasts forever.
Thank you for taking me here. This is nice, even if it's a little cold outside.
But you not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns. It's time to leave. Memory
She's
returns.
gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now? What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now.
No, that can't be right. There has to be something more.
You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. The bloat. You've grown. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You are at the cabin.
When I found you in the long quiet alone, I was terrified. What if you had decided to let me wither? But your commitment now is final. Your ability to walk the path of mutual annihilation is vanished with your return. If you still wish to obliterate me, it will have to wait until I am complete. Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
When I go back, it's closes around me.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me. Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same. With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
So many questions. Oh.
If I am to be an ocean, you have given me enough to build a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective. The task of finding my vessels is your burden to carry. The vessels are a weave of emotion at odds with themselves, but they are only perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence. Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread. Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. Do not worry. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets. eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward. My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory. I await your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
God, I forget about that every time. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. The emotional shift of that kind of really caught me off guard and put me in a little bit of a I don't know. Yeah. No, I did not, fortunately, but I did not. All right, so we're gonna have to do the obvious third pathing.
The interior of the cabin is almost entire. You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it. The door to the basement.
I kind of wish I didn't do that one in the middle of this all.
By an unseen light in the room below.
I kind of wish I did not do that one in the middle of all of this.
The air feels heavy and damp.
I've heard all this.
Her voice.
Who's there?
What?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Okay, I was not expecting... the switch up.
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Nuh-uh. Fucking awesome option. Nah.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us. You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
I'm a little taken off guard, to be honest, because it's like, I don't know, obviously there's a progression to this game. So maybe the algorithm is like, okay, they've done these two avenues that you can do. So like naturally the player's going to go for this one. So maybe they're doing this like I don't know. Maybe I'm giving him too much credit.
Poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this. Doubt, unfortunately.
Oh
clouds
shit!
your
She's
thoughts
got
as
a
you attempt to
she's
run
got a
forward.
right hook coming my way.
A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw. It feels like you've been hit with a sledgehammer. You can feel bone grinding on bone where your jaw has been fractured. Holy shit, that hurt! Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you, putting you and the princess on somewhat equal footing. Your blade slashes through the air again and again, and her fists connect with your body as many times or more, each impact as heavy as that first bone-crushing hit.
No, we picked up the knife on the first playthrough, but she still, like, played Miss Innocent, you know? This is the first interaction you ever got, really.
Still turn this around.
Oh.
You and the princess stare at each other, both gasping for breath, equally exhausted. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can at least make sure that she won't make it out of here either. Excuse me? Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone is still standing right now. Can you not feel all those ruptured organs bouncing around in there? If the princess doesn't do our friend in herself, internal bleeding is certain to finish the job. The two of you clash for the final time. You
So,
feel your
Jolty,
ribs
this
break
must have
as
been
she
a
uses
hell of a
heavy blow
introduction.
to push through the pain, falling forward and sinking your blade deep into the princess's heart.
You know, because, like, I don't know. I got, like, the sweet, deceptive, innocent introduction. Which, like, almost what I expected, right? I expected some world-ending demon to play coy and to play innocent and unoffensive. But, like, I don't know. If this is my first one, I'm like, all right, you're getting stabbed. Like...
Oh.
The two of you fall to the floor.
Was fun.
The princess gasps, her voice an unhealthy rasp as her lungs start to fill with blood.
You put up more of a fight than I thought you would. But I have to wonder, do you really think this is the end?
No, I don't.
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Your, like, end of stuff on the first was crazy, though. Like how my first go about ended? Yeah.
In the woods. And at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here to slay her. I can assure you that you didn't slay. If he doesn't remember what happened, you know I can hear you, right? It's going to... That's fine. It doesn't matter if he can hear us.
Stubborn.
The only thing that matters is marching up to that cabin and winning. That's
Okay.
the spirit. There's no point in squabbling when the real threat is just up that hill. A warning before you go any further. She will lie.
Lying and cheating doesn't sound like her at all. Not that it matters. It's not like she can lie or cheat in the middle of a fight.
Are you sure about that? The point of my warning wasn't to start an argument over what circumstances the princess is capable of lying.
Winning.
It was to give you some broadly applicable advice. The princess will do and say whatever she thinks it will take to get her out of there. So don't trust her. Ever. Are we clear?
Okay.
Crystal,
All right.
let's just get on with it already.
I'm a little concerned. I'm a little concerned as to what this is gonna be, because the first time was
The cabin is
Oh.
tighter than its exterior would suggest. Its
Interesting.
cold stone walls press in on you, as if trying to forcefully direct you towards your destination. The only furniture of note is a black iron altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall.
I mean, we can the fortunate
What are you
thing.
talking about? This isn't a wall. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second.
And now it's gone, so all of us can stop arguing about it and get to fighting.
With the exception of the new voice, a lot of the dialogue does repeat, fortunately. So we can kind of skip through most of
Take
it.
the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and...
Yeah.
The door to the basement creaks open.
I don't like this. This is awfully claustrophobic.
Staircase, its walls pressing at your sides and tightening as you descend. The air seeping from below is heavy and oppressive, with an almost sulfuric odor to it.
Oh, that's terrible.
If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her fierce voice carries up the stairs.
Is that another challenger? Finally. It's been ages since I've had a good fight.
This isn't what she sounded like last time. Her voice is a little deeper, almost threatening.
Good.
She kind of sounds like Marileona.
As much as I appreciate the enthusiasm, just make sure you don't let your bloodlust get to your head. You need to stay focused and keep your wits about you.
Any Black Clover
Remember,
fans?
You're here to slay the princess, not to have a good fight. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view.
Oh.
A large shackle leading from her wrist to the basement wall.
How's it going? How's it going? Wait, we can maybe talk. Maybe we can talk about this now. Oh, let's fucking go. Mavic and Jolty Black Clover fans. I love that. I'm thinking I'm gonna rewatch it in preparation for a new season. Yes. I want to at least watch the last arc, just to kind of refresh. I remember most of it very or for the most part clearly, but I just want to get a refresher on the last arc to kind of jump right back into it. I said just leave her how she is immediately. oh, for this?
Looks like
Yeah.
you could rip those chains out of the wall without a second thought.
Yeah, I remember.
Again. I've been hoping you'd find your way back here. Good to see that death doesn't stick for either of us.
I remember Zayla and I did like a barbecue with the last couple episodes that came out, and that shit was awesome. But it's also sad, like old Snake meme, like that was like 2021. Left like 3 episodes of it, but I did, but I want to rewatch it too. Oh, like the last 3 episodes you haven't watched? Wait, so then that's like perfect transition for you then. Like you can like rewatch and then you can get the last 3 episodes. And then like you'll be going completely into new territory with the new season. Whenever that is. I don't know if they've given us an official date. Hi, Straight Toes. Kratos, I was gonna tell you something last night when you came into stream, but I was at a very, like, fearful, vulnerable moment during that game, and now I've forgotten. Now I've forgotten.
And you brought your little knife, too. Yes. I'm going to have fun breaking you into little pieces.
This is a lot different than the last time, but the last time definitely happened.
Oh, that whole deja vu situation. Yes, it does seem like you and the princess remember each other, so let's say for a moment that I do believe you.
Yes. I went ahead and just did the PC thing myself. Because I figured we weren't gonna be able to make a time before end of life happened. So, or end of support or whatever the fuck they call it. So I just went ahead and did it. And then I got scared because when I switched that setting in my BIOS, it didn't automatically give the Windows update like the video showed that it would. So I'm like, fuck, what's the problem? And so like I had to do some more digging and some more research on it. And apparently there's like an internal task checker for your computer that like runs a clock on like checking for these things. So even if you look for on your Windows updater, it won't show it if it's like a OS like transfer. So I had to go into like this scheduler on my computer, run it intentionally, and then after I ran it and restarted my computer, it was like, oh hey, you want Windows 11 now? And so it seems like everything's worked out for the most part. I was a brave boy and I did it. I'm here. I'm about to have the shit beaten out of me by a hot devil girl. Right, fan art. Right, I hear you loud and clear, Spock. Fan art. I get you. Yeah, I'll be looking up some fan art after this tonight for sure.
For all we know, whatever happened to you last time was just a fluke, and beyond that, do you know who doesn't remember anything that happened last time? Me. I don't remember what happened last time.
That's still fan art. Let me convince everyone to switch to Linux. No. No.
Are you okay?
There should be a seducer option when she's like this. You're not wrong.
Of course I'm not okay. As far as we're all concerned, the fate of my world is still very much on the line. Not all of us have the luxury of jumping over to a parallel universe the second we die.
Shadows, if I had like a computer that I could just fuck around with and like not care if it works or not, I would do it. But I will not be fucking around with any operating system or anything like that on my baby that runs like pretty much my life. I would need like a shitter computer to learn Linux on.
You look exactly the same. Oh, I remember you all right. Best 3 minutes of my life. So,
that's a record, baby. That's a record.
See? She wants to fight us again. There's no reason for us to stand around talking.
Free her? You aren't. I don't know why I'm even bothering, to be honest. You know the stakes of the situation.
who says I want to be free?
Are you really just gonna not say anything to that? If she doesn't want to leave, doesn't this whole situation just work out for everyone?
There's nothing out there for me. The only thing I care about is right here. All I want is to keep knowing what it feels like to kill you and be killed by you.
Oh.
I want to feel that knife split me open.
Oh.
I want to feel your bones snap beneath my fists.
I
Oh.
think I'll just let the princess speak for herself here. Leaving her in the basement isn't an answer. You have to make a choice.
And there's only one choice worth making. Fight her.
What is there to unpack? I was dead and now I'm not, and the same goes for you. There. Unpacking done. Don't you get it? We've been given free rein to wail on each other. Forever.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
I'm just gonna stick to my guns.
Finally ready to complete your destined task, you launch off the wet stone floor of the basement and catapult yourself headlong towards the princess. Here we go. Let's make this count.
Oh, we'll make it count, all right.
As you bridge the gap, your blade slashes across.
She's
the
got a
princess's
left.
chest,
She's got a left
splitting
coming.
skin and
Oh, she switched into a
phased by
right.
your onslaught. Her expression barely changes as her fist collides with your ribs, cracking them like twigs and driving you right back down to the base.
Zayla's like, wait, what game was this again? Let's all get shitbox old computers. If I'm gonna get another computer, actually, you know what? Fine. I mean, technically, we do have some shitbox old computers in the basement. It's my old computer and Zayla's old computer, but I'm pretty sure Zayla's old computer doesn't even turn on anymore, to be honest. Yeah, she's no longer our cute love interest. She's now a demon princess that wants to throw hands with us.
You can hear her chains snap as you struggle to recover from the impact. She almost looks disappointed in us. Why is she disappointed in us?
Oh God, she's hot.
Oh, you don't
Hi, Wayne.
get it, do you? That knife may be sharp, but you clearly don't want to kill me. It's not fun if you hesitate. It's not fun if you try to trick me and make me bleed out. It's only fun if you go straight for the heart. You need to put everything you have into seeing me dead. Or what's the point? So don't be afraid. Don't hesitate. Kill me.
Don't let her get in your head. Reincarnation or not, this world needs you to win. She's huge, but that probably means she's slower than us. Take it slow, think it through, and don't panic. Bleeding her out is our best course of action.
Don't listen to them. She understands something that they don't. The only way to win, the only way out.
Yeah,
of
she's
this
got.
is
She's.
through her.
They knew what they were doing when they made this design.
You push yourself off the ground and attack the princess, trying to bait an opening. You do your best to outplay her, slashing out and leaving red cuts in the tattered remains of her white dress. But you have little room to maneuver. For every glancing blow you manage to land, she slams you against the wall in retaliation, each impact threatening to be the last.
This weak little dance isn't working. Just toughen up and overpower her.
She's throwing us around like a ragdoll. I think overpowering her is a little out of the question.
Did you think you could stop me with a few cuts? All this dancing around is doing nothing but annoying me. I own this place, and I own you.
Princess's arm shoots forward, her palm wrapping around your head, fingers gripping your skull.
They knew what they were doing with this.
How disappointing.
She squeezes, the pressure unbearable as her fingers dig into your scalp. The last thing you hear is the unsettling crack of your skull, and the sickening churn of what was your grey matter. Everything goes dark, and you die.
I am curious if there would have been a difference in if I
On a path in the wood. If you weren't so damned afraid of what she'd do to you, we wouldn't have died back there. Fear is good. Fear keeps us alive. We died because you didn't have enough of it. So what? You'd have us cower in a corner? No, but that place suits her better than it suits us. She's big.
We can't hope to find holes and openings down there. We need more room if we're going to survive. Are you suggesting luring her into the woods? Do you have any idea how dangerous that would be? If you lose sight of her, if she manages to slip away, that's it. Game over for everyone, yourself included. Are you not challenging us on all the looping? Have you known about it the whole time? Are you the same one we've been talking to since the beginning?
Yeah, we got
Sorry,
pounded
this
pretty
is
hard.
what I'm sure must feel like a grand revelation, but that's not what's going on here. We've never met. It doesn't matter. We could go in circles forever. I don't like staying still for too long. Let's get to the cabin, see this through. It's good to know that at least one of you is still capable of reason. We may have the same destination, but we're not the same. You are still an other, and I don't trust you.
I mean, we've already talked about this.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the end of the path, staring up the hill at the cabin.
Best way to go out, just having your head fucking crushed in.
No last advice for us? No words of warning? From what I gather, you've heard it all before. There's no use screaming into the wind. I don't know, screaming sounds pretty good right about now. I could use a little catharsis. Catharsis is for when we're finished. For now, we need to hold it out in front of us, something to chase. The interior
boy.
of the cabin is suffocatingly tight, more of a glorified tunnel than a building. Its stone walls squeeze against your sides, leaving you no choice but to press forward. The only furniture of note is an iron altar jutting out from the wall. A pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right. See? We have even less space than before. We need space or she'll kill us. And the only space is out there. Take it. You take the blade from the altar.
So I'm understanding now.
Difficult
So
to persuade the
every
princess and save the world without a weapon.
core path has a split 2 path. So for the first one, I took the paranoid path. Yeah, I took the paranoid path. And then the second one, I took the, just fuck off and don't go into the cabin path. The third one, I went with the skeptic path. And now this one, I'm going with the stubborn path.
Good. There's no overcoming her without it. We need every part of us to survive, and that steel claw is as much a part of us as any. You step forward and approach the door to the basement, hesitating before you open it, as if you don't see it. You do see it, right? All we see is a damned mirror. This really is just like last time. It smells of nothing, yet it's still there.
Oh.
You bring your fist crashing down against the door leading to the basement. It swings open, scraping against the floor as it reveals the dim path ahead. Why am I not surprised? It was in our way, and now it's not. That's all that matters.
Interesting.
Before you is what may as well be a sheer cliff face. There are enough footholds that you'll be able to clamber your way to the bottom, but it will require careful effort. The air hissing up from below is warm and wet, like the breath of an enemy locked in close quarters. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice, bold and fierce and impatient, echoes from the chamber below.
Do you have more fight in you than last time? That was such a disappointing show. I know you can do better than that.
Goad her. Rile her up. If she's angry, she'll make mistakes.
That's not how this works. I'm all chained up, remember? How about you come down here and fight me?
Those chains were nothing to her last time. And they'll be nothing to her this time. But we need to show ourselves.
Wait, how
first
big and muscular do you think she's gonna be this time? how big and strong? Zayla, you better get like a pillow to put on your lap.
Start the difficult journey, gripping the stone, lowering yourself foot by grueling.
Please, please, please.
Solid ground beneath you. Remember, every crack and crevice will need to be faster than her. You turn
Oh my! Holy schmoly!
imposing and tightly muscled.
Wait, now we're getting into
Darkness.
now we're getting into something here.
Her face widens into a broad grin.
There you are, knife in hand. How thrilling. Attack me, bleed me, twist the blade in my flesh, break your bones against my body. I want a real challenge this time.
Can't get that close. She'll kill us in the tight space, steel claw or not. Make her come to us, stand beyond her chains, and let her become frenzied. She'll break them. Then we run. I really don't like the sound of this. It's the only way we live.
Well, what
Why
are you
doesn't
waiting
Stubborn
for?
have
If
anything
we're
to say
going
about
do
this?
Right, you can't be scared. You need to want this as much as I do. So go on. Make the first move. Don't keep me waiting. This again? What does free even mean? Here and there, none of that matters. I'm always in a body. I'm always in one place. Why do you act like you know me better than I know myself? I had what I wanted. I had something perfect and it ended. And now that it's gone, you just keep dangling it in front of me. It's more than teasing. It's cruel. It's cowardly. It's selfish. I know what I want, and I'm sick of waiting.
Bloody desire in her eyes.
Oh,
the princess
my.
Rushes forward, ignoring
Oh
her chains,
my!
and snap. Run. Without hesitation, you turn back the way you came and scramble up the ledge towards the tunnel entrance. As you near the top, hands desperately clawing at jagged stone, you glance back. The princess is right on your heels. She doesn't bother to scale the wall as you do, instead digging deep into the rock of the cliff face with her fingertips in her rabid pursuit.
Anywhere you go, I will follow.
Promise?
You reach the ledge and hoist yourself up into the tunnel, the cabin door finally in sight, at once within your grasp and infinitely distant.
What is all of this for? What's the point? You and I are always going to end in violence, so why bother to run? I know what I am. Why can't you be the same? Little bird, where do you think you're going?
We're almost there. Don't think about almost. We're there when we're there. And we'll take the fight with us. Your skin hums tight with adrenaline as you burst through the cabin door and roll onto the grass. You glance back.
Oh, she's the size of the cabin.
The desire to destroy you explodes through the doorway. You are walking a dangerous path. If you waver once, it's all over. So get it right.
There's nothing left to slow me down. Do you think this is better for you? Do you think this space gives you an edge? Then show me. Show me that you've been worth all the room you've taken up in my head.
Do it.
She wants me.
Be swift, strike true, be where she's not. Let your body move you. You leap from the grass and bound towards the princess, keeping low.
Charging me head on? Brave. And foolish.
Her body braces for impact, anticipating the clash. That's where you're both wrong. Left, now. As the princess strikes, your body swerves to the left. She overextends, stumbling as her balance shifts unexpectedly. Strike. Before you can finish the thought, you lash out, the blade slicing through her.
Oh, that's a haymaker coming right for my fucking forehead.
Right. You move out of the way, but this time it's not quite as clean. You can feel a bruise already blooming where her elbow crashed into flesh. It's nothing. A scratch. Yes, it could be worse. And you managed to gift her another cut in return. I'll be damned.
You fell for my trap card. I think I got no blood in my brain no more. Sayla,
pull this off, oh.
you know, if I see you playing this after stream, you know, no questions asked.
You just might, but don't let it get to your head. Not until it's over.
Yes, finally.
Holy fuck, mommy.
This is the hole I felt in my heart. This is what I've needed. This is what I've been missing. This is how it always needed to end. Both of us giving it our all, beating and bleeding each other to death.
The two of you engage in a devastating flurry of blows, each of you wounding the other again and again. She's stronger, but you're faster, and the deeper the both of you fall into your lethal dance, the more your edge shines over hers. She's slowing down, blood pouring from wounds, splattering at her feet, leaving her weak and unsteady. More! Keep going! We can't stop now! You spy an opening, but this time she's waiting for you. She lets you sink the blade deep, trapping you in place long enough to wrap you in her impenetrable arms. You're slammed to the ground. Nothing! These blows are nothing to us! But her gambit wasn't enough to close the gap. It wasn't enough to kill you. She stares you down, coughing up a splash of blood as she gasps for breath.
You've outplayed me, haven't you? Something feels wrong. Something.
And? Then what happens?
I feel like that one went a lot faster. I miss her already. But you not have the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Or Zayla being subjected to this with Lucor watching from the corner. Yeah, Zayla was like, what? Poor me. I didn't know I was at a disadvantage.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. That thing reeks of death. Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess.
You approach the mirror.
Like that silence.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in. You're withered. Ooh. Find yourself in the long quiet once again. Kylie. Why did you say all those mean things to Charlie earlier?
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again.
Well,
All of
Hellion,
me is changing,
she's back.
but the rest of me is still the same.
And you can just imagine you're one of the pair of hands here. I just say those things to get a rise out of you, if you know what I mean. Yeah, like maybe if you need like a boulder moved like across the village, I bet she could help.
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me? It says that your heart is gentle, that even in the darkness you are guided by compassion.
I already look like that. Kylie, but here's the thing, is that Shirley knows that Zayla and I are waiting to play Borderlands in November, and he's like a beckoning evil in the darkness, trying to lure Zayla into the realm of evil. And he's like, no, Zayla, no, come play Borderlands 4 with me instead, even though I could play with Hellion, but I don't fuck with Hellion. That's what Shirley said.
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done. This one remembers a spark lost in time, and she would stop at nothing to reclaim it. She will make for a burning heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally remembered what she thought she'd lost. The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me. We will know when we near our destination. I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
Oops.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Yeah, I think that's how it happened. It's like a hair on my nose here. So, okay, so what? What are some paths that we could have chosen differently? Actually, I think I know what I want to do. I want to... Oh, fuck, I missed her.
You're still listening.
I missed her introduction.
It would be better if you walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She's beautiful. I am begging.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Maybe there's some way to break the chain? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete. If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant to attempt to make your way. Is someone... You make these easier for everyone.
No,
The door slam.
that is an option.
The princess's voice.
Well, I'm not necessarily
Let's
flirt.
just get out of these chains. I know we could force our way out of here to...
She barely... She
Yeah, yeah, we don't need to see all that again. See, I feel like this would like lead to a different direction. It's like kind of getting her trust at the beginning and then killing her anyhow. Or maybe even like still like letting the narrator... Wait.
Fine. I get you cut. The blade is sharp. She didn't know. She's... How is...
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No. We won't as the princess... Wait. Watch me.
No, I'm gonna...
Stop your body. But the prince... Stop it.
Oh. Wait. This path is blocked off.
Thank you.
There's no getting through.
A betrayal of will is still
Oh,
a
fuck. I didn't mean to...
betrayal.
I clicked
You'll
too many times.
regret thinking of me as a helpless damsel.
She pounces on you with the same animal ferocity she used to tear through her arm. But you have a weapon. You raise the blade, digging it under her ribs, aiming directly for the heart. It's not enough to stop her. You feel her claws in your throat, then her teeth, somehow sharp enough to pull apart your flesh and sinew with ease. You collapse to the floor, your body unresponsive as your blood pools on the ground beneath you. She stares down at your ravaged form, eyes shining in the darkness, dress stained in red as her blood and yours both seep into the fabric. If we're lucky, the wound you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, it will kill her before she can reach the outside world. It can't just end like this, right? As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. Everything goes dark.
Yeah, okay.
And
Okay, so they do block you off from doing stuff, which is
you're
a
on
little
path
disappointing.
in the woods. And at the end, you're here.
It's a little disappointing because the one thing in the whole romance avenue that I wanted to look at is that there's more dialogue options to keep making her like animation change or her art style change, and I wanted to see like how far that could go. Maybe there's still a way to get to that point, but I'm not I'm not sure. Okay, I always check. I am no.
A warning. Don't worry. You can trust us to get the job done.
Oh, opportunist. Fuck, I didn't realize there was new voice. Okay. Well, I guess we're on a different branch now because this was called the Witch, so I gotta lock in. New thing.
The interior
Oh.
of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if...
Assign chat to voice in your head. Like all of them that's happened are the current voices in my head.
And the only furniture of note is
Also,
a
I hear voices in my
with
head.
a
They
pristine
talk to
blade
me.
carved in
I'm
the
just,
edge.
you know. Sorry, any Randy Orton fans? All that you've seen that you remember. Okay. All right. Zayla. The flirty one. I don't remember his name. It's like something with an S. But he's the one that like corrupted the romance section pathway. Smitten, thank you. Spock. The opportunist. I've only just met him, but I've got a good feeling about him. Kylie, the stubborn. Helly? What the helly? What the heliante? Hellion? I don't know why I've lost my ability to talk. Sorry. Hellion? Paranoid. Jolty? Hunted. Phoenix. Cold. Mavic? The narrator.
The blade is your implement. You walk up to the wall next to the basement.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you take the
I feel
blade
like
from
one
the
of these
shelf.
times,
It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Well, if we're grabbing a weapon, we should probably keep it hidden behind our backs. She doesn't have to know we have it.
That's not actually a bad idea.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair. The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw waiting to swallow you up into the earth. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
I like that he reads that line the same every time.
Her voice skitters up from below.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
Oh, this is sounding,
Silence, I see. Don't think I've forgotten about you. I recognized the sound of your nervous little footsteps as soon as they came into my home. I
home.
know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
She must have you confused with someone else. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation. You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is. Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions? Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk? You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess. Fine. You're the boss. Thank you.
Oh.
You descend the basement steps.
Oh, this isn't what I was
Room
expecting.
below. You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are, one hand tucked away behind your back, gripping that sharp, sharp blade, no doubt.
That's no fair. How would she know that?
So, we've dropped the pretenses. Good.
She's acting like the two of you already know each other. Oh, no. You've already been here, haven't you?
It's a witch.
That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it. Do you remember us then? Do you remember last time? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her. Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy. don't talk to her, you're just going to make things more difficult than
Okay,
they have to
the
be.
one moments in this game that I don't like is this kind of dragging conversation that we have to have a lot of the time, of this back and forth, instead of allowing me to just make a decision.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
Things I'm understanding, but I think there's something bigger. We should team up.
I suppose you didn't come into my hovel of your own accord, did you? All right. I suppose I could team up. I need a way out after all, and unfortunately, you're the only one I have.
Seems to me like she's offering a mutually beneficial arrangement. We should take it. Do you know what the word mutually means? Because it sounds to me like she's offering an
Yeah,
arrangement
the
that benefits
narrator really is like an
her.
instigator of conversation, and I need him to just shut the hell up a lot of the time. Give her the blade. I'm going to attack you now. Okay. You know what? Let's see how this goes.
You can't be serious.
Wait, she's got a really cute face right now. She's doing Shorely 1-3. Shorely 13.
Now, hold on. We should put this to a vote. The blade is one of our most valuable assets. We can't just...
Now seduce her.
What if she uses it to kill us? I vote no. As do I. Abstain? You abstain. She's going to kill us if we give it to her. You're going to get everyone killed. You know that, right? But of course you do. You toss the blade at the princess's feet. She eyes it with suspicion before kneeling down.
But we're gonna confuse her. We're gonna confuse her with our openness here.
I wouldn't have done that. Why did you?
Exactly.
You hear a clanging of metal against the dirt floor, and the chains fall from the princess's wrist. She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart. It's a shame we just gave her a weapon, because if I were her, I'd use it on us right now.
But she's not going to, because she's confused by our passiveness.
Luckily for us, you're not her. Oh, we sure think alike, though. I can promise you that. Whatever you say next, she creeps forward.
Oh, I keep hitting it
One
too soon.
cautious
Sorry.
step at a time, until you and she are face to face.
She's probably gonna stab me, but I'm being optimistic here. Yep.
What do you think happens now?
I think you stab me, but I don't think you're going to. That's why I gave you the blade. I chose last time and I regret it, so now it's your time to choose. We're both scared and we're both hurting. If one of us doesn't make a change, we'll probably kill each other forever. Do you want that? I don't. We can be better than this. You're beautiful. I want to actually save you, and this feels like the only way to do it. If you're like someone I know, you're probably going to kill me.
Her shoulders tense and her eyes dart away.
This is another trick. You're trying to sow doubt, but it's not going to work on me.
Yep.
Then she buries the blade in your heart.
Okay. Well, you know what? It was honestly a coin flip.
What? No, come on, that's not right. I told you. This
She's
is
got like
what
a cat-like face going on here.
Lee dances across her face as you fall to the ground.
I did it. I got you. You...
The princess seems to tremble, her smile fading quickly, replaced with concern.
Yeah. Now she doesn't know why she did that.
Tears.
did you let me do this?
But you don't have the strength to respond, nor do you have the time.
She's got some hairy legs. You seeing that?
Everything goes dark, and you die. You're on a path in the woods. I can't believe she actually stabbed us. I told you not to give her the blade. I told you it would come around to bite us. I voted against it. Yeah, we know. You already got your I told you so's in while we were bleeding out. I just wanted to make sure that everyone here knows that I was and am on the right side of that argument. Oh, you're far from being on the right
fuck
side of
me.
it. You're fixated on the past, whereas what you should be is fixated on the future. Ho ho, a visionary. I like it. Tell me more. Gladly, my dear fellow. By cruelly turning on the princess in her moment of vulnerability, we made ourselves an enemy. But by mastering our fear and insecurity and handing over our power, we've begun a journey to something so much deeper. I like journeys. Traveling is a bit of a passion of mine. It makes me so relatable. Now, where are we off to? Well, if we're lucky, it's a journey to love. She hates us. Does she? She hesitated before stabbing us to death. Maybe she won't be as keen to betray us this time. We've already proven to her that we can change, so maybe she'll realise that things don't have to end in violence. You know, maybe you're right. In which case, I suppose the only thing to do is to get back to the cabin and give it another try. Give what another try exactly? You are aware I've been listening to you, right? It makes no difference if we conspire in the shadows or bear our intentions with open hearts. We are breaking your cruel cycle and whisking her away to freedom. Oh, are you now? Great, so you've obviously been here before, since you apparently died at least once. Twice, actually. Sure, twice. Then I'll spare you the little introduction I had planned. You already know about the princess, and clearly you already know that she's dangerous. So don't muck this up. It's bad enough that this isn't your first time through.
See what she has to say for herself when we get to the cabin.
Good. Playing both sides. That's
Yeah.
what smart people do.
Well,
And
we're
you're
also
the
on
smartest
3 now with Smitten, so Smitten isn't gonna be like motherfucker. As far as I know. I should have seduced her harder. There was that option, that option of like, I love you.
I'm not sure it counts as playing both sides if people can hear you doing it. Buddy, you're thinking in far too few dimensions. There's layers to doing this right, and I'm pretty sure the one making the choices gets that. Trust in the plan. Trust in what plan? The decider's plan. Sure, we don't know what the plan is yet, but that's part of the whole trusting thing, isn't it? A good leader knows how and when to keep things secret, and sometimes a good leader even knows to keep things secret from himself. There isn't a plan, and that's the whole point. We're supposed to be guided by emotion. We're supposed to passionately live in the moment, and I'm sure that when the time comes, those passions will tell us to set our darling princess free. If I were you, I'd remember what she's done. You know how dangerous she is. And you should know that someone like her shouldn't be let loose upon the world.
Seems like all our answers are at the cabin. Alright.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the base of the cabin. I don't know if I'd say everyone. You talking about me? I have a position. It's a good one too. Ignore him, he's just talking for talking's sake. My position is the only one that matters. The princess is a threat to you. She's a threat to me, and most importantly, she's a threat to the world. You know what you have to do. The interior of the cabin is hardly an interior at all anymore.
Interesting.
The burned out ruins merely suggest the shape of the structure that once stood here, charred wood still reeking of ash. But beneath it lies the fresh smell of spring growth after rain, the promise of new life in the wreckage of the old. The only furniture of note is the crisp shell of what was once a table. A pristine... Wait, this isn't right. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade? We gave it to her last time. She can't still have it, can she? Well, it's not here. And if she has it, let me guess, you want to get all chummy with her. Look, as far as I see it, if it's between him and her, I say we side with the one who has the weapon. It's just the smart thing to do. I wouldn't be so hasty. I'm sure the blade will turn up somewhere. She can't have it. That's not how this is supposed to work. If she does have it, that's all the more reason to put our faith in her. We have already shown her our heart. Now she has to show us hers. Unless her heart tells her to stop.
Not literally, though. We're not going to literally do that, Smitten, right?
So, yes, I agree. Let's make sure we get on.
We're not going to... That's just a figure of speech, right, Smitten?
You step forward and approach the scorched entryway leading to the basement, hesitating before you begin the descent.
You know what you have to do. Wipe away the grit from the mirror, and behold our handsome features. It went away when we touched it last time.
You reach forward and wave your hand through the hollow entrance leading to the basement. What are you doing?
Alas, our fine features remain unseen. We'll just have to trust that she'll find us beautiful as we are. Well, seems like the only way to go is forward, isn't it?
Yes, that's where everything tends to be. Let's just put on a good face and have our wits about us.
I don't even see the basement. I just see the...
You step through the frame of scorched wood and make your way into the darkness below. The stairs to the basement are covered in a fine layer of gritty ash. The air still feels warm, as if the fires that ruined this place had only...
Are we not talking about the rose,
Shoots of thorny branches are
okay,
already weaving themselves through the soot-covered earth of the walls around you. Their spines point courteously down towards the basement, so you're able to brush past their jagged points with ease, at least on the way down. But you don't need to think about the way back up just yet. That's a matter for after the world's been saved.
These thorns are an expression of her pain. I know it. She's calling out for help.
Her voice, worn down by pain and suspicion, hobbles up the stairs.
I can't get away from you, can I? You betray me, I kill you, and you come back. You let me kill you, and you come back. I don't know why you let me do that. I don't know what you want from me.
I've never actually talked on the stairs before, except for the time that it made me.
You continue down the basement stairs, brushing past the smooth edges of thorns that grow more and more plentiful as you make your way forward. You step out into what was once a vast open cavern, now overrun by briars and prickles and thistles, the space thick with hostile vegetation. At the heart of it all, encased in a tight weave of vines, is the princess, her bloody, trembling hands clutching a pristine blade.
Did you know this was going to happen to me? Are you here to watch me suffer? Are you here to laugh?
Oh. I can cut you free, but you'll have to give me the blade. Reach. You're in a prison of your own making. I broke our cycle of violence. If you still want to wallow in it, be my guest. Turn and leave. I guess I don't have anything left to say. Oh, there's a lot of turn and leave options I don't like.
And I'm supposed to believe it's safe in your hands? That you aren't just saying what you need to say in order to fool me and save yourself?
You're not the only one who yearns for freedom. I'm as trapped as you are. I think we need to leave together.
The princess clutches the blade closer to her chest.
That sounds nice. I'm so tired of the bad blood between us. But it's hard to let it go. You've hurt me.
Is this whole game like one deep? There's an owl outside my window going nuts. I hear it over my headphones. Unless that's the game and I'm a fucking moron, but it sounds like it's real. So that's either really good audio design or I don't know. It's like all an allegory for like relationships.
And I've also hurt you.
See, I don't want to rush it, but like
I don't know. What can either of us really say at this point? How can we trust something as hollow as words?
She's right, there's nothing left to say. So let's get a move on and do something before she comes up with a scheme to get out of here on her own.
We don't need words to send a message. It is through action that we can show her our adoration, our devotion, our kindness.
I'm gonna get stabbed.
You reach towards her bloodied hands, laying your palm on her trembling fingers. For a moment, she clutches it even tighter, her knuckles going white with the effort. But then the tension fades. Her grip finally loosens and she allows you to take the weapon. You carefully pull it free from the thorns, though they scrape at your skin, leaving red trickles of fresh blood all along your arms.
She trusts us. She trusts us. Doesn't that set your heart aflutter?
Yeah, a little. It could just be nerves. Being this close to her does bring back unpleasant memories, but I don't know, it doesn't feel bad. It feels good. Like we're special to her.
We are special to have gained an ounce of trust from
I need Smitten to die.
Now all that remains is to free her from her bindings.
If there's any voice that I have like strongly just disliked and disagreed with most, it's Smitten.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's show her how much both of us have changed. Or, hear me out, we slay her. Right here, right now. She's never been so helpless, and if we don't take advantage of that, we may never get another chance. That sounds like a splendid idea. You should listen to him.
I see that the lines have been drawn.
It's 2 against 1. It's 2 against 2. You don't count. And why shouldn't he count? Because he's clearly not one of us. That doesn't matter. He's been with us the whole time. He should get a say.
So, did you mean it? Or was I a fool to hand my life to you?
That's fucked up. That's so fucked up. Why? Oh man, that's like, are you a piece of shit challenge? Like, don't click this button if you're not. Unless you did it for like an achievement, then click that button. But if you didn't, then fuck you, dude.
Yes, what a good idea. Let's cut her free. Oh, so you're suddenly team free her. You can't just switch sides as soon as we make a decision. I can do whatever I want, and I believe with my whole heart that this is the right course of action. Let's free this princess.
Everyone deserves a chance at redemption. Let him join us and be merry. We are all united by our passion.
That's right, what he said. We've already given him a chance at redemption. And who says I don't deserve another? I really mean it this time. I'm big enough to admit when I'm wrong. So I want to help you all free her.
And I have no problem with that. Welcome to the team. You're one of us now. One of the good guys.
You take the blade to the thorny vines imprisoning the princess, and she flinches, relaxing only slightly as the blade slices into the thick vegetation rather than her arm. And she flinches again as the last of the vines is cut away, as if, after all of that, she's still expecting you to turn on her and stab her in the heart. But you're not going to do that, are you? Still, all it would take is a single slip of the blade.
Okay, I think that's the game. I'm like, that has to be the most, like, active owl known to man. It's the game.
Such a pathetic attempt at distraction and subterfuge. Our blade is a dashing sword, and every dashing sword is an extension of its hero. It won't slip.
You're right. He can't even make it slip, can he? He's a bit of a nobody. Good thing I've been on your side of all this since the beginning. The princess falls into your arms, tears streaking down her cheeks. I can't believe you're making me describe this. I hate you.
You actually meant it. You rescued me.
Do you see the way she's looking at us? Kiss her. Kiss her now before the moment ends.
Don't kiss her. Or maybe we kiss her.
She smiles, her hand slipping into yours, and the two of you rush to the basement stairs.
You should have kissed her, you fool. It was the perfect moment.
Nah, man.
Shameful, really, that the same thorns that so graciously allowed you downstairs are now blocking your only way out.
Please, after all the trials we've been through, do you really think a few measly thorns can stop us? Love is an even more powerful weapon than our blade.
We cut through those other vines just fine. They're only thorns. I'm not afraid of getting a few scrapes. I'm not even sure we need to do any cutting. We can just move them out of the way. What a pathetic showing, really.
A few pointy sticks can't keep us down here. We're both meant for so much more than this.
As you step into the thorns covering the basement stairs, they yield. Both you and the princess ascend the stairs without obstacle. This is unacceptable. The second you step out of this cabin with her, the world ends. Do you hear me? What did the world ever do to you to deserve this?
Yeah, but here's the thing about it, though. I don't understand the narrator's stakes. I don't understand the narrator's objective, because it seems like our objective supersedes his.
Your nightmare is our dream. Whatever world would condemn an innocent like her to a cycle of violence and despair isn't a world worth saving. We'll weave something new together. Something better.
You and the princess hesitate at the cabin door. This is your last chance. We've already made our decision.
We're finally leaving here together, aren't we? And all we had to do was trust each other. It wasn't easy, but I'm glad we finally could.
Oh, I thought that was gonna be like your only choice is to stab her. That would have been so fucked up.
Hands clasped, the two of you open the door and step out into a new day, you irredeemable murderers.
What do we do now? Where's everything going? Why is it so cold?
God, there's so many branches. I don't know if we'll have time to do all of this. But I don't know. I'd feel a little hollow, like leaving it open. You don't get the chance to respond to you, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
And there's that mirror.
This doesn't feel right. Yes, if they think it's bad, I'm with them.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Silence as you reach forward. You're gone. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You're unraveled. Find yourself in the long quiet once again. I think you should reach a satisfying conclusion this stream or partway through the next. I mean, I usually just go off credits. And if there's more after, I'm happy to do it like on my own time. But I don't know, like that's kind of like the stamp of finale for me when on stream games, you know? I just don't know how much it like needs to get to that, you know? I've got some more ideas, so it's not like I'm at a loss.
Beyond the endless walls of the long quiet, we're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there? We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Oops, sorry, bumped my mic.
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions.
All right,
The
well,
vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
it's not really more or less what I meant, but
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last. This one yearns for connection she feels she doesn't deserve. Even when shown compassion, she hid herself away. She will make for a cautious heart. Do not mourn her. She isn't alone anymore. If I did, I would already be awake.
okay. When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond? Do not look to one who fears me for your truth. The only answers worth knowing are those we can find within ourselves.
That's fair. You know what? That's fair.
1. Whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular,
Oh.
a final multitude. These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn. You've already tried waiting, but I understand if you need more time. I'll wait with you.
Well, she said one more. Unless there's like a lot after that. If there's a lot after the one more, then we can save it. Because I have an idea of where we could go for one.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
You're on a path.
Yeah.
You make your way up the shore. We're not going to go through with this, right? The interior of the cabin.
Well, I guess this is a decision making. So what path could we do? I think we did the two primary, well, I guess we could have betrayed her again on that thorn path, but I don't really know. Like when we're in the cave or like the tree base, and like we could have fought her. We didn't have to throw her the knife. But I'm also thinking our very first one. Options. We have so many options that I'm thinking about. There's so many branching avenues that, again, I'm a little sad that the romance one, there was like a couple options I wish I could have done, which I'm sure in like in a brand new playthrough, you can just go back and like do it again. But, I'm sad that we couldn't get there again to see it. Probably because that branching path doesn't lead to something new. Maybe just like different dialogue depending on your word choices, but I'm not sure. I want to see what other options I have for leaving her. Because that one, I don't feel like I...
Her voice
Hello?
is Good. You're still listening to... You walk down the stairs and lock... I am begging you...
Okay. Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
That's... How long has she been locked away?
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
The princess hesitates before responding. She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea. She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
What I do doesn't really matter, right? At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. I don't trust that, and I don't think you do either, or you wouldn't have come down here to talk.
She has a point. We're talking like this for a...
So this shouldn't be about what I'd do if I got out of here, or me saying the right thing to convince you to save me. This is about how messed up this whole situation is. This is my life we're talking about.
Honestly, like when we first had this conversation, I was
You really think I can even end the world? Why would I even want to?
I don't
We
know.
both know that if there's people we can't trust in this situation, it's whoever locked me down here, and it's whoever sent you here. And those two groups are probably one and the same.
Don't let her turn the table.
Bro, shut up. You're irrelevant to me. See, the perspective I have now is so funny because it's like, obviously when we first got here, I was like, bro, she's being weird. She's being really weird and I don't like this. But now it's like, I've just lost all, like, any credibility for the narrator. The narrator has not proven anything of good intention.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
Leaving her alone. So I'm the only one who...
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help. But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Oh, I only have this option?
Thank you. You turn back to the stairs, intent on retrieving the blade in the cabin.
Where are you going? You can't. Fine. Turn your.
Slip these chains. She has to be bluffing.
Yeah,
but
we got all
you
that.
Rush up to the first floor, grabbing the blade, both yours and the world's only possible salvation. Okay. If we're sure about this decision, I'll support it. I suppose we have a world to save after all. You slowly creep down the basement stairs.
Oh, okay. So this is taking the options out of my hands. Okay, I like this. This is actually nice.
Where the princess sat only a moment ago, there's only a severed arm.
Oh.
Its cooling flesh still chained to the wall. And she is nowhere to be seen. Is it just me? Or did this room get a lot bigger? Oh, you coward.
No, I don't think we can. Why don't you come closer? I have something to show you.
I don't...
Your eyes dart to the corners of the room. You don't see her. Where is she? You close the door behind you.
Oh, shit.
Almost magically, its locks immediately click into place. Maybe they'll open if you finish the job. You step forward to investigate the severed limb. A trail of blood leads from its jagged stump into a dark corner of the basement. And then you hear the quiet patter of feet against the floor, and there's suddenly a weight on your shoulders. The princess tears into you. Her teeth and claws are unnaturally sharp, ripping into your shoulders, digging into your throat. You fall to the ground, the princess eagerly tearing at your flesh. Her ferocity overwhelms you, and as the princess rends flesh from bone, your limp fingers lose their grip on the blade.
Oh.
It slips from your hand, your one last means of defense, lying useless beside you in a pool of your cooling blood. I suppose you just lacked the will to fight back. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand, and now look at you. Everything goes dark.
Begging for me to come back. Oh yeah, Iman, you know it. What the fuck did you just send me, Iman? Huh. Okay, so I do actually like this. Oh, the beast. I do actually like this because...
On a path in the woods,
it
And at the end of that path
checks
is a
off
cabin.
options, which is
And in the
is
basement of that
helpful
cabin
because like
is a princess.
it would be really annoying if you like ended up going through like an hour and a half of a story to find
You're
out that you
here
did the
to
same
slay
like
her.
same thing.
If you don't,
Oh, I don't have another voice in my head.
a warning. She will lie. Does a cat lie to a cornered mouse
Oh,
when it
hunted.
plays with its freedom? Or is it just acting out its nature?
No, I did. I just just wasn't
See why
expecting that.
matters. A lie's a lie, and if anything, she's the one who's cornered. She could have gotten out of there whenever she wanted to. We should trust nothing that she tells us, only what we hear and smell. That's a very roundabout way of saying that you should listen to me and take this seriously. Maybe.
Okay, so we've never had the hunted as our primary voice. I guess the hero is always the primary voice, but you know what I
The
mean.
interior of the cabin is ruinous and dilapidated. It feels like no one has lived here for a long time, wind rushing in through cracks and holes in the wooden walls. The only furniture of note is a termite-eaten table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. You walk up to the wall next to the basement. What are you talking about? This isn't a... You reach forward and... But there was a mirror, and now it's gone. You take the blade from
I watched the
table.
first episode of the new Tim Robinson
Goes to
show.
slay
Is that
princesses and save the world
the
around
Chair
her.
Company or something like that?
The door to
Yeah,
the
I heard
basement
someone in
revealing
EG
what's
watched it
left of
recently
an
and they said they
wooden
liked it.
staircase. It's still sturdy enough that you can make your way down in one piece, though you'll have to be mindful of holes. The air seeping up from below is oddly warm and wet, as if you're descending into a jungle. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. She
Classic.
growls up the stairs.
I can smell you.
She sounds almost feral, impatient, or maybe eager. You carefully make your way down.
Oh,
the
didn't even have an
stairs.
option.
The last step gives way to the damp earth floor of a starlit pit. The walls are obscured by an impenetrable darkness, giving the illusion that the room might stretch on forever. You brush against the wide leaves of plants that surround you on all sides, seemingly the only living things that occupy this strange underground wilderness. The jungle is pressing in on us, hiding her from view. She could be anywhere. You see only a flash of the princess before she scurries away into the underbrush, dragging her heavy chain behind her. Remember, she's just a princess. She is certainly not just a princess. You're not helping. It doesn't matter what she is. It only matters what she does. Her shining eyes appear through the
Oh,
leaves,
that's like
staring
right under my
deeply into
webcam.
the
You see that?
darkness.
I can hear your heart pounding from the bottom of the stairs, fledgling. You're right to be terrified. I'm so much more than you. And a little splinter clutched in trembling hands won't save you from me.
Why'd she say it like that?
A shiver rushes up your spine and pulls you upright. The air's shifting. She's getting ready to pounce. Move, now. You lunge to the side, picking a direction on instinct. As you land, you're buffeted by a gust of air, disturbed by the sudden motion of a massive body. The princess. In an instant,
Oh
she's bounced to the
my
spot where you would have been,
goodness!
chains rattling across the floor behind her. Before you can blink, she's gone, vanishing once more into the shadows. But you still feel her gaze on you.
You're faster than you were before, but you're still meek, reactive, prey.
You whirl around to find her.
Oh,
and your gaze
wow.
meets
This is the
hers, a
worst
pair of
one.
shining eyes peering out at you from just beyond the basement stairs.
So she's cut off our escape. Shit. What do we do?
We don't have to kill each other. Stop hiding. Oh, she's past the point of reason. Because you're a threat to the world. I'm starting to believe that's true.
If you want to see me, you should get better at seeing.
She knows that her strength lies in shadows and secrets. She won't reveal herself unless she has to.
I want to swallow you whole, and I will get what I want. You have no exit. You have no hope. You live and die by my whims, and my whims alone.
Don't ask her what she wants, just slay her. Is that all the advice you have? We don't even know what she looks like. Some specifics would be very helpful. She's just a princess. Don't overthink it.
She is clearly not.
She's coiling for another strike. Be somewhere else.
We're on the back foot.
The back foot keeps us nimble, keeps us alive.
It doesn't matter if it keeps us alive if it eventually kills us. We need to take back the momentum. We need to do something.
Play dead. I'm kind of with the hero on this one, but like, I listened to Hunted on the Big Demon Lady version, and he kept us alive.
Jungle, barely moving out of the way before the princess surges past you with a speed that makes her practically unseen.
I mean, we're by the stairs. We should probably run up them at this point, right? There's like, I don't think there's any fighting back on this one.
Why does anything kill anything else? She needs to.
I didn't say I wanted to kill you.
It sounds like she wants to do something even worse. What she wants only matters if she wins, and you're not going to let that happen.
Man.
You cannot reason your way out of this.
Yeah, I didn't think
There's
so.
no compromise with what I am.
Yeah, I didn't
She's
think
upfront
so.
about her intentions. A tickling sensation rises at the base of your neck. Flee. We can't keep doing this.
Yeah,
Yes,
run for the stairs.
Now's our chance. Quick. And then what? We need a plan. We need to figure out something. Don't plan ahead. Act on the now. All that matters is that we stay alive. As you turn to sprint for the stairs, you feel the air shift. You instinctively glance behind you just in time to see the princess lunge from the shadows, more unhinged and dripping, eyes fierce and full of hunger. She is too quick to outrun, too nimble to outmaneuver, too determined to overpower. This is her domain. You are devoured.
Oh,
I guess that's it then, isn't it? Unfortunately for you, no. This isn't it. You are in a dark, forced place.
my!
A thick, fibrous lining constricts around you, its slick surface impossible to grip. Your hands scrabbling uselessly at your surroundings.
That
as
was
they press
Foxy.
in on you. Your lungs can barely expand in such a tiny space. Not that the humid, finite air grants you more than a few shallow breaths at a time. The liquid pooling beneath you starts to seep into your skin. You itch, then sting, then burn as the acid begins its slow work.
Oh, that's Vor. That's Vor of my character.
When I killed you, I tried to leave this place, but it wouldn't let me. You belong down there, it screamed at me. The world is better off without you in it.
The flesh around you rumbles as the princess begins to move, her thundering footfalls twisting you helplessly about. Your skin protests as the corrosive liquid sloshes around you, but there will be no respite for you in sight. The burning grows stronger, and you can feel layers of you being peeled away.
But you don't belong down here. You came from somewhere else. You came from out there. So I consumed your dead heart, and I carried it in my throat, and I draped what was left of you on my back, and I threw myself against that door.
She stops, her muscles tensing around you, and through the muffling layers of her flesh, you hear the whine of straining metal. And with a pop, she lurches forward, your body lurching right along with her. Her chains. She's loose.
But even then, it denied me freedom. You cannot fool me by draping yourself in decay. I know your true nature, and it is suffering.
Gravity pulls at you as you're hefted upwards, the distant creaking of ancient wooden steps barely audible over the thudding of the princess's heart.
And then it was gone, and I was here. A new enclosure, a nicer cage, but still a prison. I learned from my wounds. You're alive now. We can leave together.
Does that work? Could she free herself if we're alive in here? Do you really need me to give you a definitive answer for you to understand that the situation is grim? Stop her. Do something.
Yeah, I'm giving her a little, belly rub from the inside.
You still have that steel claw. Tear through her before we are her. Survive.
Or we could use it to make this quick for ourselves. If she needs us in order to leave, we could at least deny her that.
That is a bad thing to do.
Can you talk to the cabin? You could have asked me before swallowing me alive, spit me out, or I'll kill myself and nobody gets to leave. I could hurt you.
I understand it, and it understands me. Talking is for those who don't know how to listen.
Your body is violently jostled, the disruption causing burning skin to slop from raw muscle, and you hear what you can only assume is the princess pulling against the door to the cabin.
The cage is still locked.
I don't think we can talk our way out of this.
We are drowning in death. There's no more space for words. Though you have little room to move, you use what strength you can muster to drive the blade forward into the thick walls of tissue digesting you.
I can feel you tearing through me, but are you swift enough for it to matter?
The pulling returns to banging as the princess desperately throws everything at the cabin door.
God, I hate
Screams
this.
as your reddened, spongy body is hit with fresh waves of blistering acid.
You can't hold me forever.
Is that? Yeah, we got Vord. For anyone curious.
You slice again, deeper, rooting through her meat with the tip of your blade, until at last it finds her beating heart.
I don't think your heart should be that close to your, digestive system.
But will can never truly exceed the limits of the flesh. Your vision finally begins to blur, your eyes clouding over as they melt in their sockets. What little air remains in this rancid stew of flesh and slippery organs is finally too foul to breathe, and your lungs mercifully give out before you have to suffer another burning, liquefying moment. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Okay. I wonder,
We are a path in the woods. We have no beginning, and we have no end. But something cold and unnatural sits watching us from just beyond our edge.
what is happening?
His gaze pushes against our borders, curling them in on themselves, preventing them from stretching to the places they need to reach.
No, that's all wrong. You're not a path in the woods, you're on a path in the woods. Who's even saying that? That's not the princess, is it? Oh no. How many times have you been here? I think this is our third? That's bad. That's very, very bad. It wasn't even supposed to reach 2. If you're at 3, well, no wonder things aren't the way they're supposed to be. Let's get our facts straight. What happened last time? What could you have possibly done for things to be like this?
The thing that sits beyond our edge speaks his logic into us. He tries to grasp at things that cannot be grasped. He tries to stare with wide pupils at that which can only be held from the corner of the eye or with a passing glance.
Shut up. The rest of you, talk. What happened? What did you do? Can she hear us if we talk?
I can hear everything, little one, but you don't have to be afraid of me. There's no place where you end and I begin. Nothing can hurt you here. Not anymore.
That's just because she devoured us and we dissolved away. We don't even exist as a body anymore. We're still here, though. And if we're safe, isn't that better? She ate you. And now you're convinced that you're stuck together. What a mess.
He doesn't understand. We aren't convinced of anything, and we aren't stuck together. We're one. This is how we're supposed to be. Can't you feel it?
I guess that's it then. This is us now. We're the woods. Okay.
Wow.
You can start by remembering that you exist, and not as some part of a Gestalt entity formed with the princess.
I was not expecting this.
You exist as your own self, complete with your own physical body separate from hers. I'm not so sure about that. We were something like that once, but now...
Oh, man. The noises are not
And
settling.
if thinking about that isn't enough to startle you back to reality, consider this. The princess ate you last time. Stop passively vibing with a literal predator and remember that you're enemies. Remember what she's done to you and how much it hurt.
We can't go back to that. We can't go back to the fear and the hunger and the pain. Not after being something as beautiful as this.
Doesn't all that conflict feel so far away right now? So petty? We've been posed against each other by something that understands the strength of our unity.
I can feel a thumping, a heartbeat, like a distant terror that keeps getting louder the more we pay attention.
Please, stop. If you let it in, we'll fall apart.
Don't look at it!
Please, don't make us remember how I was.
And just like that, you start to fall apart. I can remember it now. I didn't like being eaten. I'd forgotten how much it burned. And the air was so hard to breathe. She didn't care. She didn't care at all. As you remember the terror and pain you felt at the hands of the princess, you start to remember something else, too. You remember that you are a distinct being with a finite form and a mortal body. You can feel it. There is a shifting of the space around you, the infinitesimal movement of your molecules rearranging back into the shape of what you're meant to be.
Interesting.
Don't like this. It's better for us to be the woods. I don't want to go back.
It's not up to
No,
you.
I devoured you. I won. I put things back the way they were supposed to be.
Some divisions, when sown, can never truly be mended. A cavernous gash rips across whatever it was you thought you were. A cabin comes into being among the trees. It approaches, and it swallows your body whole. And then you find yourself
Oh
blade in
my.
hand, exactly where you need to be. At the center of it all is the princess, a wooden and fleshy heart beating with an unbroken rhythm. You're filled with a sense of purpose. Strike at her. End this once and for all.
I feel empty, don't you?
We're just like her, and she's just like us. We never should have left her. I feel safe. She isn't dangerous anymore. We could leave her. We could both live. Do we have to do this? You have to. You know you have to.
Don't make me side with narrator. I never wanted to kill you. Not really, but we can't be the same thing as each other. I had to put an end to whatever this happened to us. Wow, why is this one like one of the harder ones to choose? I don't know. Like, there's something. Maybe this one being like one of the last ones that we're doing is like, if this was the first one, I've been like, yeah, just slay her. Like, she was crazy. But like it being with all the context that we have now is just like so weird. Ugh.
You devious little bastard. If you think I'm going to let you free her, you have another thing coming. And that other thing is... We'll just have to wait and find out when it happens. Ignore him. His words only confuse us. Just do it. You're tired, aren't you? No, I'm not. I'm... Fine. Whatever. Cut the princess down from the roots that bind her. I hope you're happy. Good luck getting her out of here. I think we are happy, actually. We might not be a part of her, but being around her is almost the same. Almost.
I didn't think you would do that after everything. It's so cold without you.
Last Christmas I gave you my heart, and the very next day you gave it away. You didn't get the chance to resign, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memories return.
And there's that... But it feels so bad. Like that thing. I don't want to look... Okay. If you say so. I'd like to be somewhere nice. A mercy.
You approach the mirror. I feel like that one was like very short in comparison to some of the other options. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection.
I think you know what I am.
A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. Stone Cold Steve Austin! And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. There's so many questions. Destroy the mirror.
The narrator. Yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it?
Hi, Stark.
You needed help after all. An objective voice to guide your blade?
It's Halloween
You
time.
were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far. No, I'm not a part of you. But that's all a matter of perspective, isn't it? From one vantage point I must seem wholly foreign, but from another, well, all the versions of me that have existed have collectively heard your every thought and driven your every action. If that isn't being part of you, then what is? You were either going to have seen all this, or you weren't going to have seen all this. This is worse, but you still have an opportunity to save the world. You can still slay her. She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can. So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. Like I said, this isn't the end just yet. You can still destroy her and save everyone. You were made to do this single task, and you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone. With some amount of difficulty, but you're an abstract concept yourself.
Super broken sleep, kind of fever dream like, not restful. Damn, I know exactly what you're talking about, and that shit sucks.
I made sure that you were strong enough to see things through.
Just like this kind of back and forth, open your eyes, fall back asleep, open your eyes, like kind of in this in between.
Oh, did I? That means nothing in the grand scheme of things. This construct you're in contains every possible world at once. The fact that you managed to find one reality among trillions where I was delusional proves nothing. Yes, you will, but it will all be worth it. Because among other things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be destroyed. When I broke the cycle, I made sure that the tear was rough. You carry a part of what should be her, and she carries a part of what should be you. Things won't be as they are now, but they won't be nothing either. Besides, anything is better than oblivion. In the end, nobody wants to leave. I do. The people out there are real. No matter what you do to them, no matter what you enable, I want you to remember that.
Wow. I don't know.
Are you lying? I can't tell. But I've said my piece, and my time is up. I'm just an echo, and every echo fades away. You know what you have to do.
As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. You are the long, quiet, vast and nascent? No, I don't know what that word is. And it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me.
Wow. That's something.
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly. Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind. Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am. Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
There has to be another way. This can't just come down to either destroying you or letting you out. I won't do it. If you were always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked if all of them would have led to this moment? An entire world ends for good. I can't do that. Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions and I need answers before I can make a choice. Don't you have a say in all of this? Why is this all falling on me? There's so many stories we've left unfinished. Can we really just leave?
Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's
Nice,
burdens,
Iman.
just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict. Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end, pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us. Nothing brings me greater joy than to hear those words. The final peace lies with you.
Fall into yourself. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation. You feel sensation in limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here, except for her, is you. You feel your wings spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled and bound in agonized tension to a finite plane. You feel the glass of the construct pressing in you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it. But it does not yield.
I love you.
Oh. All at once, the unyielding tension breaks. You are free, and she is with you.
It's magnificent.
There are no words, no thoughts to describe absolute reality, something that simply is.
Everything. Just like it always has been. And just like it always will be.
You and she step forward into the 1,000 dawns and 1,000 sunsets, each of which contain 1,000 more. You exist and you are aware, just as you have always been, and just as you always will be. Though conflict is in your nature, the two of you will never be alone, and the two of you will never know fear. You and she are finally home. Wow. Only a million more endings to go. Yeah, I can't imagine the infinite possibilities that there are for all of the options that I had in that game. Yeah, I mean, there's just so many different avenues that you can take to get probably so many different answers. I'm glad that we well, that's what I was thinking, Mavic, is that I feel like I was getting like achievements like bing, 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 you know? So like I'm like, there has to be a million to this game because like there's no way they're dishing them out like this and I'm like this close. Finish the game, the good ending doesn't count. Thank you so much for playing. As an expression of our gratitude, here's the track order for a special playlist just for you. If you'd like to take a screenshot, you can hide the UI by hitting H. Wait, what? Oh, this is like all of the songs that we heard. Nice. And now that you've finished the full story for the first time, you've also unlocked the gallery. You can access it from the main and in-game menus under the Memories tab, and it's full of clues that will help you find undiscovered vessels and interactions. Happy hunting. Join the subreddit. I don't want any of this. Actually.